What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. But Files, what up, though? I hope the family is wonderful. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Commander, that's my name. What up, though, sis? The commander, the general, minister of defense is in the building. What up, though, people? Racism is the baby of classism. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. And look, I'm not interested in debating. Nah, that ain't what we're doing tonight. What we're doing tonight, we're talking about solution for both situations, right? Different things people can actually do to take themselves out of the cycles of racism or classism. Well, I ain't defeat classism yet. You know, I'm not affecting fishing on that, but we can talk and get some understanding what it is. I don't know if y'all can hear my daughter, but give me 1 second. Yeah, my bad. My little Tasmanian devil. Yeah, she in there raising hell with her mama. But that's why I had it. You know, that's why we had my thing to compliment thing one. So yeah. Nene, what up, though, sis? What up, Hotep? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. Skort, what up, mama? What up, mama? Appreciate you, Skort. Appreciate you. Yeah, so first, we know what racism is, right? It's a system created to keep a group of people down, keep people in the mud, to keep your foot on their neck. That's what racism is. How does racism affect us? Almost through everything: financial, educational, medical, almost anything. Because what it is a power structure, right? The people at the top dictate what happened to the people at the bottom. And because of that, when you have all of these different races, especially black people, the people at the top got the power to keep the people at the bottom on their knees, right? Like I said, it's through, you go to work, you know what I'm saying? You got to deal with it. It's people oppressing you. That's what it is. It is a form of oppression. It's the tactic of oppression. That's what it is. Racism. Right? So who do it really affect? Let's be real. Here in America, it affects a lot of different people, but the majority of the people it affect is dark skinned people, melanated people. This is the thing about racism. It's a byproduct, right? Because throughout history, it was always a thing called classism. What is classism? Well, it's the same thing as racism. Same thing. It's just done a little differently. Because with racism, it was about race. With classism, is about status. The haves and have-nots. Back in the day, read almost any history book and see how the kings treated the people in the land. Not all kings. Some kings was good, generous, merciful. You know, you hear some of these things about some of these kings, but ultimately the people who was above treated the people below like shit. That's how they stayed in power. That's what you hear about the taxation. That's been happening. Unfairly taxing. These were they people. And it's still done like that. Look in India. India is ran on a class system, and they tell you it's about the status. It's about the name. It's about how much money you can bring in. It's like that too in America. Shaw Woman, what up, though? Appreciate you. Dee Dee. My boy Bron's in the building. What up, Bron? What up? Appreciate y'all. If I missed you, I apologize. I'm just sitting here provoked by fear and ignorance. Yeah. But see, this is the thing, right? I'm gonna give y'all a little history lesson. So there's always been classism. You can look throughout any historical book, but when you look at when racism came into play, that was during the time of slavery. You know why? Because you had slaves and you had indentured slaves. A lot of those indentured slaves was white, right? A lot of those people was white. They was white skinned, no matter where they came from, Ireland, UK, wherever they came from, they had white skin. Right? And guess what? They was getting oppressed too. And the white people and the black people got together and said, you know what? There's more of us than them. And they start fighting back. So you know what they had to do? They had to up someone's status. Listen to what I'm telling you. They had to up a status of the people. Well, since y'all look like us, and it's harder to fight y'all because y'all look like us, we go bump you up. You like us now. You ain't in a big house. You ain't got all the money, but you better than those people. They had to separate those people. Because with the classes system, what happens is people start to realize, like, look, the people up there, them couple people up there are oppressing all these people down here. So if we come together, we can overtake up there. We can overtake that. But by elevating the class of those people, by elevating the race of those people, you know what happened? People wanted to keep the little bit that they gained. They wanted to keep their whiteness. This is when you got white people. This is when they divided the black and the white. Now you got white people, and the white people are a class better than those black people. They still ain't like the 1%. They still ain't like boss now, but they're better than those. And we need you to keep them in check. So they created a buffer. That's what racism is a buffer. Think of it if we was thinking about, okay, we see all the 1% at the top, but there's more of us down here. Let's get to them. The first gate you got to go through is racism. You got to get past that gate first. That's the buffer. If you get past that, then you got to deal with sexism. All these isms, when it comes to oppressing people, started from classism. I would say sexism was before racism. We oppress the women first. We can keep the families arguing and bickering amongst them together. That's the thing. Going against one another, they preoccupied, right? They ain't thinking about the people at the top. They preoccupied, bickering with each other on the bottom. Preoccupied. So not to say it doesn't exist, but I'm telling you why it exists. I'm telling you why it exists. I'm telling you. And as long as it exists, we're going to be preoccupied, fighting and bickering amongst one another versus handling or finding a solution for the real problem. There's no reason 1% has majority of the money in the world, not just this country. I'm talking about the freaking world. How do you have a billionaire and you have poor people on the street? Like, bro, can't you just write that off on taxes to build some type of apartment building for some homeless people in a state or something like that? All these million billionaires, bro. It ain't just one, is a couple of them that live in the state. So it's like, y'all can't fix these problems. It's supposed to be we the people. But you got regular ass people working 9 to 5 donating because they see a fucking infomercial, because they get a phone call to their house. And you know why people like us donate? Because we be fucked up too. And when we finally get something, we just try to play it forward. And they know that shit. They always asking poor ass people for donations. People who need donations, they sell. When you get all these rich ass motherfuckers, man, fuck out of here. And it don't matter what color they are. It don't matter. We got people dying on the street, babies living in cars. It was just a family till the kids froze to death up here in Michigan. Family sleeping in the car. Is it the mama fault? Yeah. Yeah, it's her fault. But what I'm saying is, why are we putting people out of houses? Especially in the winter. Like, where our compassion at? We don't care. They got kids, man. Well, people will take advantage of it. That's what life is, man. That's what life is. Some people will get taken advantage of. Okay. As long as ain't no babies losing their life, then okay, man. Should give a person a couple months. You never know. They might get themselves together and pay you all the money. You never know. We don't even give each other opportunities no more. We don't give each other opportunities no more. We so divided as a people. That's why they ain't where they can do whatever they want. And that's why they've been doing it. Because as a people, we divided. We got a bunch of people at the bottom arguing over a bunch of bullshit that don't even matter, that don't make the world turn around. Are just arguing over bullshit. Who did this? Who did that? Why this happened? Why that happened? None of that shit matter. What I'm talking about right now, the here and now, what you go do. History is to be learned from, so you don't repeat it. It ain't meant for you to keep going through these fucking cycles over and over and over. Do the same shit. There's no point. That don't have no progression. There's no progression in that. Is the people's intent with the money? You're right. Money ain't evil at all. It's the love of it, like Gary said, it's the love for the money. Like the thing, people intent, what people willing to do for it. Like I can come on here and be an ass. Trust me, I'm an excellent roaster. I can come on here and be very disrespectful and make probably a lot of money doing it. I come on here and act the clown, act the ass. I can do all that. It ain't worth it though. I learned a long time ago not to do anything for money I wouldn't do for free. I've been saying that since I remember this boy. This is the first time I ever said that. I was 10 years old. And this boy was going to pay me $10 to beat this other boy up. I'm like, nah, man. He a bully. I'll whoop him for free. I ain't going to take your money. And I went and whooped that boy. And I told myself I'd never do nothing for money that I wouldn't do for free. I'd never do nothing for money that I wouldn't do for free. That's how I know I won't sell my soul. That's how I keep from selling my soul. That's just my personal mantra. I'm not telling y'all to be like that. That's just one of the rules I live by. We don't all look right. Imagine if we had to wear all the same clothes. Same. And that's why I like the diversity in people. You know, you never know a person experience, right? In life. You know, that's why I don't take nobody personal experience away from them. You know, you travel around, you hear how other people live, man, what they've been through to where they get now. I be amazed a lot of times. Like, it's some amazing people. You hear their story. Some amazing people on this planet that persevered through a lot. And we think we've been through something. I just remember listening to my grandmother, man. Like, I see what she is now, but I'm listening to what she had to overcome. And I'm like, I don't know if I could have did it. Like, I really don't know. I don't know if I could have did it. But she did. She persevered through all of it. Made her a strong ass person. My grandmother was strong, boy. She wasn't nothing but like 5'2", but she packed a punch. And she talked to, boy, her mouth was more deadlier than that 335 Magnum she kept in her purse. Which I forgot her 99 Magnum. She used to always say that. I keep a 99 Magnum. I'm like, what the hell is a 99 Magnum, Mom? I'm like, what is the 99 Magnum? But grandma always kept that. And one day I opened her purse and she had that thing in there. I'm like, oh, she wasn't joking. Like, oh, grandma wasn't joking. She kept that thing in her purse for real. Right at the bottom, under the handkerchief. She wasn't playing, but yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's like people go to work, go do 9 to 5s, right? Every day to benefit somebody else. Yeah, you get a paycheck, but the production that you put in at work, trust me, is making somebody rich, is making them wealthy. And you do that. Well, so like that's where I'm trying to be in real life. Like, we can do that. And is a lot of times it's through conversation. We can be sitting here having a conversation. I can have a problem, and guess what? Somebody in the chat can have a solution and come up on a panel like, look, brother, you ever try this? You ever try that? Like, oh shit. That's what a community is. That's what networking is. But to establish that, to do that, the foundation got to be respect. Has to be. Without respect, bro, we ain't gonna be able to have no conversation. If I'm having like communication, right? One person listens, one person talks. Effective communication, right? Because even if one person listens, one person talk, that don't mean it's gonna be effective, right? So, but that's what communication is. So when we talk about effective communication, when we really want to convey a message to someone, first thing we got to do is understand people can't hear if they're in a defensive mode, right? If we talking and you make me defensive, I'm not listening to you no more. Now I'm hearing, and the first thing you say is go trigger me. So one of the tools in effective communication is to understand your audience. If you go take a communication class, it's a young lady on here. She majored in communication. I don't know if she got a degree or anything, but I've been trying to talk to her for like a year. But so you don't want to put no one in a defensive mode, and when you do, you have to recognize it, alter the route. So oftentimes y'all will hear me talking, and I might stop and be like, hold on, well, let me say it a different way, because I already feel the vibe. But that's my intent, to effectively communicate. Let's get information, not just for me, but for anybody who may be listening, right? You never know who you can help. You never know. we might be having a conversation about things that we overcame, and we might give the people solution. They might hear something like, damn, I ain't try that. Let me try that. Oh, damn, it worked. So having discussions up here about different things, not only it can help the people talking and listening, but the people listening in the chat. And this is the reality, right? Both of these things exist. Racism, you ain't gonna deny it. You know, you ain't gonna deny it. But this is the thing, right? I'm talking shy woman. Yeah, shy woman white, right? If I'm talking to her about racism, it's gonna be hard for her to listen to me if I include her in it and she not racist. If I put a jacket on her that she don't fit, she ain't gonna sit there and listen to that shit. She gonna be defending herself. She ain't gonna care what everybody else did. Now we talking about her. Now she defensive, as she should be. You know, if somebody's sitting up here talking to me, talk about all black people, they ghetto, they this, that, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't gonna deny some black people are ghetto. But if you just putting a jacket on all black people, why y'all shoot each other up? Why you can't do that? I ain't gonna let you do it. Let's talk about me, because I'm black. I'm a man. I ain't got a record. Let's talk about me then. And don't say I'm an exception. Don't try to group me with it, and then when I don't fit, take me out of it. Nah, let's talk about the men like me, because I ain't the only one. BDB, what up, though? Nate the Great is in the building. What up, Nate? Appreciate you, brother. Miss Tracy, what up, though? My bad. Did I miss anybody else? I'm just talking. But yeah, so having discussions, effectively communicating with one another, you know, because I'm about solutions. So like even racism, right? One of our late great teachers, Neely Fuller, he passed away February 4th. He passed away. You know, so that's just recently. This man he got books on talk about how to fight racism. I got 2 of them. He got books. He been teaching us. He got a podcast. He been teaching us how to navigate this. When you hear me say, I'm only going to deal with people if I can build with them. What Neely Fuller said, he said, black people, if you ain't doing nothing constructive with one another, stay away from it. Don't say hi, don't say hello, just stay the hell away from one another. And I'm like, that's extreme. He said, in that way, we will never have a conflict. We won't have a complication with one another. Because if we come together without being constructive, it's going to be a problem. And I don't just see that with black people. I see that with anybody. I applied that to my life, and I do that with anybody. With anybody. If we don't have an intention to build something, to grow, to do something positive, something negative eventually go happen. That's what Neely Fuller taught us. Neely Fuller taught us also how the structure of power go, why people use racism. He taught us how to get out of it too. Because a lot of it is participation. Let me tell you why. Racism is a system to oppress you. So only way it can oppress you if you enter that system, right? Meaning if your job is racist, they only racist because you're there. If you ain't working that job, then there's no racism. You don't have to deal with it, right? Now, we all need to work. I'm not telling you don't go work for nobody, but I'm telling you a way to avoid it is to create your own. Create your own job. People do it all the time. Go get a trade or a skill. Now, there's another form of racism you have to deal with then. You know, the business. But then again, you don't. Not if you just deal with your people. Like, I'm telling you, like, look, bro, look at what the Mexicans do. We'll go look, man, looking for people. No, they stay right in their own community and do work for their people. You'll have other people want to hire them because they do good jobs for less. This is what they say. But they don't go into other neighborhoods looking for work. They just fuck with their people. Look at what the Asians do. They deal with their people. And then other people come to them. So if you that's one way to do it, right? Another way to do it is to put yourself in a position of power to open up doors for other people. You can put yourself in power. But see, even then, did I ever tell y'all the story when I was working as an anesthesia tech and didn't get the lead tech job and I got mad and quit? I ever tell y'all that story? How the lady who got it, she started there before me, but she worked part-time. Me and her was cool. You know, she even called me the night before to get the job description to put on the resume. Right? She called me tonight and I gave it to her. You know, people was like, oh, you should have did that. You helped her, man. Look, that's just how I am. That's who I am. I don't feel bad and I don't regret it. Right? But she ended up getting the job over me. I told y'all that story before. You know what I didn't tell you? I didn't tell you the director was a black woman. The director was a black woman. She had the opportunity to put me in a position of power. I was the first black male to have that job full time. She had the opportunity to make me the first black man, and I was more than qualified. The doctors wanted me. The CRNAs wanted me. She had some people rooting for her, but I had more. Everybody thought I was going to get the job. They just assumed, like, oh, he got it. Wasn't nobody even talking about or worried about it. They just know I had it. Didn't get it. Gave her the job. Black woman. And I was cool with her. Me and her daughter was cool. Ace Boom Cool. That was my homie. We was cool. She gave it to the white woman instead of the black man. I ain't cry. I just left. I ain't mad at her. She still, is what up though when I see her. So we get in a position of power, we gotta make it count. We get in a position of power, you gotta make it count, man. But what happens is people get in those positions and they want to keep their position. So they become company people. That's the only problem with that. That's why for me the option was go get my own. Then I can run it the way I feel. I can hire who I want to hire. I can help who I want to help. People go to school to go work for somebody. We need to start going to educate ourselves to work for ourselves. So that way we can be the gate. We don't have to worry about a gatekeeper. We can be a gate. If a black person go to school to be a doctor, they can start a private practice and help other black people become nurses and doctors. We can do that. Jewish people do it all the time. Asian people do it all the time. They open the door. Middle Eastern people. I watch these people do it. I know I'm cool with a lot of different people. Just my wife, her family, the way they open doors for one another. The way they open doors for one another. I was helping this one young dude. He was about to graduate school. He was looking for a house. He didn't have the money. I'm like, bro, how am I showing you a house? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I get the letter of funds tomorrow. He was his cousin's uncle. This is how to explain it. It's his cousin's uncle owned a liquor store. Told him to go find a house because he know he about to graduate. Right? So we find a house, nice house, right? Real nice house. I asked him, I said, what you want to graduate for? He said, architecture. About to be an architect. This man is about to start designing stores, liquor stores, a gas station. The cousins, like the people who own stores and stuff, the Middle Eastern people, they're all backing him because he's about to build an architectural firm. He's going to get the degree. He's going to build the firm. They're going to back him and pay for it so he can turn around and start building stores and stuff for them. This is what these people do. They see potential in one person. They put money behind them. So guess what that person do? That person go to school, start a business, not work for nobody, start their own stuff, put back into the community. Why can't us regular people do that? Riders, what up though, sis? Appreciate you. Why we can't do that? You see potential in somebody, back them. Get them where they going so they can come back. And that's how they used to do it. But we stopped. We started thinking because somebody made it, they owe us. But we didn't put nothing into them. We ain't invest nothing into them. They bust their ass. We had to struggle. And they made it out the hood. Now you expect them to come back. Did you take care of this person? Did you make their life easier so they can study? So they can play ball? They don't have to worry about nothing? Did you make that life? No. So what do you think they coming back for? That ain't how it work. That ain't how it work. I can't is a want to me. When persons say can't, that mean they won't. Because when you think you can't do something, first thing happen is your mind start thinking the reasons why it won't work. Once you say can't, it triggers a signal in your mind to start thinking about why things won't work. That's why every time somebody say can't, I need to hear them eat reasons out loud. I need you to say them out loud. I need you to say them. There's not a lot of reasons. Like if you say, like, it's some things that's impossible. I will say that. There's some things that's impossible. You see, and that's the thing too, Cheryl. A lot of people, like racism, I'm not even gonna say if you white, you won't experience racism. I'm not gonna say that. But different people's experiences is different, but you'll have similarities, because you'll be hated on because, like you said, you're a lesbian. People will hate you for that. People hate because of skin tone. People hate because of religious beliefs. People always find reasons to hate other people. And for me, it's like this. If it's in your heart, eventually it's going to come out. You're going to find some way to try to express it. So I just recognize when people get hate like that, you recognize it. I mean, you can't do nothing about it. That's something, they got to work on. So if somebody hates you because of your sexual preference or your way of life, and I mean, I don't see how that affects nobody. That's like when people be asking me, what do I think about gay people? Like, what do you mean? I don't think nothing about gay people. What am I supposed to be walking around thinking about? Oh, I can't believe this. Nah, that's not normal, bro. That's not normal. That's what how a person decides to live their life. It don't bother or affect me. If a person want to be gay or not, that don't bother or affect me. But just like anything, if you come oppressing my life, then we got an issue. I don't care if you're racist, if you're sexist, none. If you come pressing on my life, then we got an issue. I ain't bothering nobody. You know, don't come to me telling me I'm going to hell because I don't believe in that or believe in that. Nah, then we'll have a conversation. I had somebody tell me, "Oh, you're homophobic." Why am I homophobic? Because you don't want to go to a gay bar. Why would I want to go to a gay bar? I'm not gay. Well, it's just look, bro. Look, I don't care what nobody do, but if I don't indulge in that, that's hate towards me, ain't it? I'm not saying gay bars are wrong. That's not somewhere I frequent or go. But now you're hating on me or trying to shame me because I don't want to do something that I don't want to do. That's like I don't go to a Ku Klux Klan meeting. You know what I'm saying? Areas that's racist that don't like black people. Guess what? I don't go. I'm not about to go somewhere where they don't like black people just to say, yo, hey, y'all. No, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good. There's enough problems in life for me. Given people don't like me because of my skin color, I tend to stay away from them. That's not running from them. That's me not being distracted by some bullshit. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck what they like or don't like. I don't care if people are, racist. I don't fuck with those people. I'm not gonna buy your shit. I'm not gonna, just stay the fuck away from me. Have a nice life. That's people thinking about you. That ain't me thinking nothing about them. I ain't talking to you, Commander. Yeah, man, people weird, bro. It's like what you do. Look, man, what you eat don't make nobody shit. People don't like because you lesbian. They fucking weird, bro. They fucking weird. Like people will try to jock you into like things like that. Like I even had somebody ask me like, would I date a trans? I'm like, that's disrespectful, bro. I'm married. Why would you? And this is when I was still working in the hospital. This is when like the LBG start taking off. And I'm like, bro, why? Oh, you homophobic? Like, bro, I ain't afraid of shit. First of all, phobia is a fear. I ain't afraid of shit. I got cousins and friends. I got gay people in my life. I don't shame them. But because I don't, if they like, but they don't. If my one homeboy, he don't call me and say, "Hey, I'm going to the gay bar tonight. You want to go?" Hey, I'm going to this. I did have one of my female gay friends told me to come to a drag show, and her girlfriend cussed her out. Like, you idiot! Why the hell would you ask D that? You know he gonna cuss your ass out, right? Like, nah, man, I'm straight. I ain't going to no damn drag show. That's just not my thing, right? It's not my thing. I don't go to. I went to a hockey game before, so I can't say that. But I ain't going to no damn lacrosse game neither. That's not my shit. I'm not. I probably wouldn't go to a WNBA game. I probably wouldn't. I won't be entertained. You can call it whatever you want, but I just don't want to go. You ain't gonna shame me for not wanting to not do what I don't want to do, but I don't shame people for doing it neither. That's the thing. Like, people be wanting other people to validate them or make them feel comfortable, and like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's just like when people say, "Oh, you're not Native American." I don't give a fuck what you think. You know what? I used to argue with people all the time. And no matter what you say, I speak the language. Well, how do I even know that's language? Go learn it, motherfucker. That's how you know if it's language. Go learn it. And then come back and talk to me about it. Go find a Blackfoot, motherfucker. And then come back and talk to me. That's what you go do. But nah, it ain't even about, like, I don't need nobody to validate my experience. I had people try to shame me. Oh, you ain't black because you married a white woman. My wife is Middle Eastern. Why do it matter who I marry if I'm black? Oh, because don't put no jacket on me that don't fit. I'm not gonna sit up here and say black man don't marry white women and say F black people. But that ain't me. So that jacket don't fit and you ain't about to put it on. Because you have to prove it. I don't come on here dogging no black people. I don't come over here. I don't do none of that because that's just not me. So it don't matter. Whatever. My white alien ain't bothering you. In fact, we trying to help. I'm trying to help people. I didn't know that shit, woman. People are fucking weird, man. People are weird. People just got hate in them, man. That's, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just being honest. Like, people got like hate and resentment in them, and it's just, that's understandable because of life itself, right? Just experience life, it'll put it in you, but you're responsible for taking it out. And it's work, man. I'm telling you, it's work. But when it's out of you, it's like you can see things differently, right? You see the whole world look different once you eliminate hate. It's like all these different emotions we be having. It's like different lenses we look through: hate, anger, pain, joy, love, appreciation, gratitude. All those are different lenses we look through. Some of them dark, some of them clear. Some of them look like rainbow prisms. Some of them look like hellfire, depending on what lens, what emotion you're looking at the world in. That's how that worked. Me and my wife was just, we got into a deep debate, and I'm like, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Like, they're emotionally triggering you with these conversations, these words. You're emotionally getting triggered, and what I'm telling you is there's no benefit in it. I'm telling you what's happening, why it occurs, and you telling me what happened. I understand what happened, but if you can't do something about something, what's the point of getting upset about it? Because that emotion is going to translate into other things in your life. Especially, look, listen, think about this, right? How do you feel when something happens and you fucking powerless? How does that make you feel inside? When something happens to you and you powerless, you can't do nothing about it. How that make you feel? Now imagine holding on to that feeling. When you ruminate on it, that becomes bitter, that anger, that pain, that hopelessness, all that stuff. You become bitter. And what normally happens is it becomes expressed in different areas of your life that you can do something about. All that rage is going to come out to those situations. So what I'm telling my wife is this: all this shit is mental propaganda, psychological warfare. This is why people went out and bought all that damn toilet paper. They became emotionally impulsive. You can't do nothing about the virus, but you know what you can do? You can go buy some toilet paper. So all that energy went into buying toilet paper. But that's what we do as humans. That's how they get us, man. So she listening to all this stuff. They about to take this off the market. They trying to close down the department, the Department of Education. They doing it. If that happened, that makes people anxious. You have anxiety. Because guess what? You can't do nothing about none of that shit. You can't do a goddamn thing. You can't do nothing about what they want to do. Only thing you can do is feel some type of way about it. That's all you can do is feel some type of way about it. And what people do, they get angry, they get upset. And then it translates to other parts of their life. So something they can't control start fucking up things in their real life that they can control, because now they're making capricious, impulsive decisions based upon how they felt about something else. That's how they get us. That's how they keep us separated. You put one race of people in a class higher than another one, and guess what? That class, and they just high enough where they above the people belong. That's all they at. They just high enough to be above the people below. But guess what? You will have people fighting to keep that position because they don't want to go back to the bottom. And guess what? The people at the bottom, they trying to get to the top. So you constantly got them at conflict. Ain't nobody looking at what's above them. And these people done got so high, you need everybody to reach them. You ain't gonna be able to reach them by yourself. You're too little. But you'll need everybody to reach them. But you know why you ain't gonna have that? Because everybody bickering and fighting over some bullshit. That's why. We find reasons to become separated versus finding reasons to unite. I ain't saying you gotta go home and eat breakfast with nobody or none of that shit. But to work with one another, we can definitely do that. We ain't gotta take each other home. But we can work on the similar problems that we have. We can find solutions because you might not be affected what I'm affected by. So you can give me information about that. I might not be affected by what you, and I can give you information about that. I may have resources you need. You may have resources I need. But we can't even get to that because we're trying to figure out X, Y, Z. X, Y, and Z. We're trying to figure that out, man. Instead of the solution to the actual fucking problem. This is why we so divided. That's the unfortunate part. Wage slave. Oh yeah, we've been wage slaves. We've been wage slaves. Been that. We've been that for a while. Man, I'm working on a new drop. I've been working on some new drops and working on some new. I ain't dropped the link. My bad, y'all. I just been up here talking. I'm off my Malcolm X. It's been 48 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on long tonight. Hey, y'all been binge watching a show. I'll tell y'all about it afterwards. But it's good, man. Oh, shiznit. Hold on. Appreciate that, mama. Appreciate that. Hold on. I just looked at the phone. Where is it at? I gotta fix all these. Oh, I'm not even in the.
When you get 500,000 or better, boy, get this money. Would you get this money? Boy, get this money. Would you get this money? Boy, get this money. Would you? Boy, get this money. Get this money. Get this money. It was like.
Yeah, the toilet paper, bro. Shout out to Scorp. Appreciate you, Scorp. Appreciate you. People are lazy. It's easier to hate than love, so that's why hate is yeah. And then just realize, like a lot of times, even in some things you can't change, right? The family you're born in, that's the family you're born in. And trust me, I had more great times than bad times. You know, individuals in my family, a lot of strife, but other than that, my family is wonderful. I love them all, appreciate them all. You know, we don't rock out as much, but you know, we got like a family on my dad's side. We got a family group chat, so you know, we always in there. You know, keeping in touch with one another. Saying, you know, anything go down, we put it in there. But just to say what up, you know, happy holidays and stuff like that. Every once in a while, we have a group call. You know, we do Bible study. But like I said, man, my family awesome, man. I'm not gonna let the bad outweigh the good, you know. But every family, you know, you're gonna have people in there that don't appreciate you. This is the nicest way I'm saying it nice, right? You'll have people who don't appreciate you, and that's fine. But in real life, man, you gonna meet people who try to take advantage of you, and you gonna meet people who appreciate you, bro. So it's how you treat those people. You know what I'm saying? Like I can only try, but I try to be thoughtful. I try to be respectful. You know, but I'm gonna say this. I can't like I've learned in life, like Like me and me and bro talk all the time, right? And I was telling him like just my philosophy of life. I learned this through life. I used to have a half filled cup, right? And people come along and they was thirsty, and I used to pour my cup out into theirs, and then they'd leave once they get something to drink, and then I look like I barely got enough for myself. And then I realized if I just pour everything into myself, I will overflow, right? And that's where I'm at with my life now. I'm in that overflow state. Like that's how I benefit people, by overflowing. I don't have to pour my cup out. I have knowledge, I have resources, I have different things where I can help people without taking away from myself. But I will never take away from myself to give someone else. I won't do that. If they can't get from my overflow, then it is what it is. And I learned that from, my mentors. I know a couple wealthy people. I never asked them for like people, like even my cousin, right? This boy bust his ass since he was a kid. He in the NFL now making great money. I watched this boy bust his ass since he was a kid to get where he at in life. And he's still busting his ass. For somebody to think like he owed him. Like, I wasn't there when he was putting that work in. No, he did all that. He did all that. But, people will look at him like, oh, you ain't doing this for this, or you ain't doing that. The boy ain't got to do nothing but continue doing what he been doing. That's why when I see people make it, it shows that it's a possibility. But when you see people make it, you got to realize, man, like some people put a lot of time in that you didn't see. You don't know what they had to go through. Sometimes you may not want to experience what they had experienced to get there. I mean, I learned, like, I had one homeboy, he had a little part in the movie, but that one little part cost him a lot. He wasn't never the same again, just for a little part. Didn't blow up or nothing. Like, yeah, I'm straight. You may see people on the mountaintop, but you don't know how they got elevated. If it was hard work or if it was some other type of work. But just know it's a possibility because they there. They there. So you can be there too. But people expect other people just to elevate them in life. That don't happen like that. That ain't the right way, because if I blew up, right, and I start giving people hand-me-outs, when it run out, then what? This was the story. Well, this is that old parable. You can teach a man, you can give a man a fish and feed him for a day, or you can teach a man how to fish and feed him for a lifetime, and they can feed themselves for a lifetime. Teach me how to fish. I don't need your fish. I'll go get my own once you teach me. That's the type of shit I be on. We could teach each other how to fish, man. We ain't got to go fishing for one another. Because imagine if we all out there fishing. We not only get enough to eat, but enough to feed and sell. That's why I don't be stingy with nothing, man. That's why I be telling y'all to pick my brain. If I know something, then I'm going to give it to you. You might can do more with it than I can. Shit. There's plenty of times I done ran with people shit. And they told me to, like, bro, you can do more with this. They did. What can you do with this? People feed me shit like that, even to this day. People be feeding me ideas like, bro, take this. I know you can do more with it. I do the same thing with my people in real life. Like in real life, I done told a dude about you. Hopefully you will see it, and then I ain't even about to say nothing. But hopefully it might be this new app. I had an idea, gave it to my boy. He did something amazing with it, He working on his own app now, so hopefully that'll be popping in the next year or two. Because I know he can do more with it than I can. I don't need no compensation or nothing. That's just what we do. But I'm pretty sure he gonna break a brother off. What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Chat, where you at? I'll be in commander for a minute. Chat, where you at?
BDB, how you living? How you feeling? I don't know if I said what up to BDB. I just been talking, bro.
Nah, you been preaching. You was going hard. Now we're gonna bring out the offering plate. Y'all about to make me read Malachi 3:8. Will a man rob God? Nah, let me stop.
Now we're gonna
But
bring out the offering plate.
nah, but a lot of the things that you said was on point, right? You know, like it's just time to stop putting the isms and schisms and just do what we need to do. We ain't gotta be race. We ain't gotta deal with racism. We gotta race. The race is to make sure that we can all come together, sit down and unify. Right? We ain't gotta be class. We ain't gotta have classism. We can have class and sit down and learn from one another. You know what I mean? We don't gotta have all of that. We don't have to have the isms and schisms. We can remove that and just improve on ourselves, elevate ourselves, grow.
So what
But
you're
if we
saying
ain't
is we
doing
can
that, what's
rise
the
up.
problem?
So what you're saying is we can rise above all that.
Oh, that's commercial. Rise above the hate.
Yeah, rise above it all. Not just the hate, anything that's oppressing or stressing, any BS. You can rise above all that.
You know, for the longest period of time, you know, for those well, you know, for those that don't really come through often, we've been offering, you know, ourselves to have these conversations, to sit down and make it comfortable to where the conversations can be had, right? I don't care, you know, we don't care what it is, right? Love doesn't have a color, right? Compassion shouldn't have a color, right? We know money got a color, but they ain't got nothing. That's not what we're talking about right now. Abundance don't have a color. None of the things that I'm saying has a color. Only thing you can do is elevate, unify. The question is, who wants to come to the table? And as if you heard me say it before, we don't need a table. Just bring a blanket. We can sit in the grass and have a conversation. It don't matter. The fact that the conversation can be had is the plus. That's the overflow that we talking about. We got. What's the point of having all of this knowledge without sharing it? What's the point of having wisdom when you feel like nobody can understand it? What's the point of having all of this stuff if you're not gonna use it? What's the point of receiving it if you're not gonna apply it? Right? But all of these things must take place one step at a time, one day at a time. We've been saying this is 2025. I've been saying this is the year of completion. But every little step is a step towards the completion. Your first step is you completed the first step. Now you're going to the next step and the next step. And every step that you take is a step towards completion. And you're completing a little task to fulfill a larger goal. Who wants to do that? How many people are willing to go ahead and make that adjustment for that to occur? We sitting here, we're waiting. That's all we can do. We can't both be on mute. But you know, I guess he had to step away. Oh, there you go. He back.
No, I was sitting right here. Hey, y'all about to crack up. I'm just about to smash. Yeah, my kids kept me away from food all day. Well, after breakfast, it's like, I don't know, they wouldn't let me eat. So, yeah. Is my mic still muted? No. So, yeah, but, yeah, that's what I'm on, bro. Like, better you, the better, the better we are individually, the better we are collectively. And that's just my vision. Martin had a dream. I ain't had no dream, I had a vision.
So you was woke. That's what you're saying.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I was on ayahuasca, and
I
I
mean, people have
seen,
daydreams and still see it. I'm just saying.
but no, I seen like you ask deep philosophical questions, and that's what I got. That was my answer. The better we are as people, as individuals, the better we are collectively. Because the world ain't fucked up, bro. It's the people in it. It ain't the world, bro. It's the people. You can say, I mean, any way it goes, it's the people. 'Cause the people create the systems that we live in. People dictate the laws. It's the people. It's not the world. So you can make individual people better. You can make the world better.
Absolutely.
Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Hard to do, but
But I don't think it's hard to do. I don't think it's hard to do at all. It may be it may be harder for people to accept the adjustment than it is to do it, right?
yeah,
For example, if we both sit right here right now and say, you know what, we gonna combine ourselves and we gonna say, you know what, whoever needs our help, we're here for them. The adjustment for somebody might have to remove their ego and say, you know what, I actually need your help. I'm gonna holler at you. How many people were willing to adjust that ego and say, you know what, I'm gonna put my pride to the side and say, yo, what do you think about A, B, and C? What do you suggest about D, E, and F? How many people are gonna do that, right? So it's not even about the difficulty is gonna be the adjustment and you dropping that pride and ego. If you can be humbled, as Shaw woman would say, humbleness is a key to anything worth growing, right? If you humble yourself, the growth of a situation could improve by a lot. But if you don't know how to be humble, you can stagnate that seed from growing, right? So I think that's one of the key points that we need to, sit there and think about as we making this place comfortable for everybody. We got to make sure that the seed falls on fertile ground. We got to be the light. We got to be the water in order for that seed to sprout. But you got to make sure that the ground is fertile, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to have fertile grounds around us. Come on back. Come on back, host with the most. Oh, he probably, yeah, I don't pay him no mind.
no, no, my bad. I was pushing the microwave. I ain't. Y'all hear the microwave in the back?
No,
Oh, okay, cool. I'll be trying not to. Be trying to stay on mute when I get the microwave. No, but that's facts, man. It's like you. Oh, damn, this picture crooked. I'm surprised my wife ain't said. No, maybe. Never mind. I can't see right. I think it's me. She would have said something. She made me use the leveler to put that picture up. So I know it ain't crooked. She would have said something. She was sitting at the table all day. Anyway, before I so rudely interrupted myself, um, as I was saying that I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, but that's the whole point. That's what I want. That's what I'm about in general. Like, when I come on here, I don't be telling nobody to put me up for posting or none of that. But if people see a value in me, I have plenty of people. I had at least, I ain't gonna say plenty. I had probably about 7, 8 people contact me from social media. Um, I worked with some of them. Some of them I told them, because I talk about like shadow work on here, and I'm like, I ain't no psychologist. I don't, you need, and I referred them to other people. Like I said, I even got resources. If I can't help you, I probably know somebody who can. So, uh, I even did that. So it's just, building that network, building that, community. But to do that, like he said, it got to be fertile ground. But we got And these things that keep us separated. You know, people feel like they better than other people because they had a different status in life. That don't make you better. And if you are better, you need to show other people how to become better. I thought that was, I don't know. But, I mean, that's how I know success when person can replicate it in someone else. That's what a rich man told me. That's why he like helping people who ain't rich become rich because he know he's successful. He know what he do. You know, it can be replicated.
There's a question in the chat, sir.
Yes, I
I'll
am on
read
a
it.
team mic. Oh.
No. Ryder is asking the fellas on the panel, that's us. Do you think that Trump is making men more masculine?
Man, if Trump and what he doing is making man more masculine, then they what they daddy been doing. Like that shit. I mean, it's a good thing to say, but the reality is, hell no, it ain't gonna make no
Nah,
man more masculine.
I don't think so either.
Like,
Uh
he making them join the military or something. Like,
what
I
what but what I think he's trying to do, which is actually kind of funny, but I don't think people may see it that way. I think he's trying to push the woman back towards the man. Right? When you cut
man,
off, all right. When you cut off
y'all
food
get
stamp,
look,
when you cut off welfare,
y'all
I'm just
get
saying. I'm just saying. When you cut that off, and the women are using that type of system, they have no choice but to gravitate, right? If he cutting off, because guess what else he get ready to cut off? Child support. So that means everything you got to figure that out, ladies. Right? You can't go to work. All right. Well, now y'all got to coexist again,
It's
right?
gonna be a lot
Which
of
is possible
responsibility.
that which is possible they may be trying to force a family dynamic. But this is why I'm saying, because of all I said this when they voted him in before he even put these policies in place. This is the opportunity for everybody to work together, right? Instead of you paying somebody else's mortgage, go pay your cousin, help your cousin pay his mortgage or her mortgage. Go live with them, right? We
go in the
forgot about the
room.
days that go ahead.
Hmm. I was just saying go in a room. I was just doing the ad libs. Go ahead, bro. You got about the day.
Oh, oh,
And build
yeah,
capacity.
if you remember back in the days, it was people like it was people living in it was one bedroom, but 9 or 10 people were living in it, right? And I mean, even if it was a struggle, nobody really lost their home because everybody was out there scrapping and clawing for that rent to make sure they had a roof over their head. Now that you're in a position to own a home, your cousins may not want to do it for whatever reason. Nah, yeah, I don't rock with this one or that one, right? And it's like we're losing. We lost the momentum. We're trying to get it back, but everybody wants to be an individual and have their ideas be right. So until that occurs, and like I said, when they drop their egos, then things may change. I say improve, but they'll probably change for the worse before they improve.
All right, so let me ask this then, right? Do men really need a politician to actually behave like a man, act like a man, do what a man is supposed to do?
No,
I
no,
mean,
no,
because
no, 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 and
listen,
no.
I was reviewing and reacting to what they were saying earlier about what's going on with Trump and the men and all this stuff, right? The bull had me until he said that the men are calling fucking Trump daddy. So you see my point. Like they look at him as a figure, father figure to the point where they're calling him Daddy Trump. I was like, no, they not. They better not. See my point.
That's
So
it,
are
What up,
these
I don't know.
black
nine?
Christians actually benefiting from
What up, nine? Chat,
What
where
up,
you at?
nine?
it? That's why I had to ask, and I like the fact that y'all got two different perspectives.
Well, you ain't
Nah,
It's
even
very
done yet. I'm gonna let
reasonable.
everybody build. I'm gonna let everybody build first, and then I'm gonna start shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm
Well,
listening to
I
y'all.
think.
Oh, go ahead,
Well,
Commander.
but is it just for the men? The question.
Oh no, Commander, give your
Well,
no,
perspective. I would love to hear the women because this. Earlier when I was reviewing and reacting to the University of Chicago and what the people were saying about the politics and us as the civilians, I'm sitting here like, damn. So you basically trying to tell me that if it wasn't for the politicians, these men wouldn't get their act together, neither would the women. See my point?
Well, some people just talk to talk, right? It's not like they'll
Yeah.
say, "Oh, you guys think Trump is your God and your savior and your daddy and all this." Maybe for some people, yeah, but not for all. But how about this? People say that the president has influence, right? Like he's brought out the people that are what we talked about today, the subject, racist. So don't you think it would bring out some masculinity? Like people would feel more comfortable coming out of the woodworks with their machismo and masculinity? Don't you think there's some truth to that?
Uh, Go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead.
Blackbird, what up, though, bro? What up, Blackbird? Appreciate you. So I was about to say this. So you have something called cause and effect, right? So every time something happens, there is a ripple. And it's not when you do one thing, it's a ripple. So it's not one thing. It's many things occur from it. So all these things can happen. There's a possibility that people develop masculinity. Is a possibility that men want to be more manly, but that ain't why he did the shit. He did it because he gonna allocate that money towards something else. All that shit that they taking out, that shit getting allocated towards something else. Probably SpaceX. It's gonna be what? Listen to what I'm telling you. That shit gonna be allocated. So there's a ripple effect. But to say it was done for that reason, hell no. And if people are becoming masculine because Trump is president, they're acting. That shit is act. Like this, you just developed the shit overnight. Like what the fuck? Like nah, masculine, nah. Hell no, I ain't giving up. If you getting masculine because another man is in office, that to me is like you. I don't know, bro. Like that shit weird. Like I'm gonna get excited. I'm gonna go, nah, bro. That shit weird.
But
That's some straight.
Sorry. Do you think we need politics to bring back some of the traditional ways that we always talk about, or do you think that's something that's gonna have to come out of us? Which I think it should, or it has. I mean, I think the norm would be it should come from us, something we want. But
I mean,
I guess
politicians. We put politicians in power to make laws and rules. So, I mean, they structure the country the way the country is run. So, when you say, do I think we need them to? I mean, I think they just need to do their job. You know what I'm saying? And their job is to go benefit. It should benefit the people who voted for them. So that's how it should be. But how it is go benefit somebody. Whatever they do is go benefit somebody. You just look. There's like I talked to my wife, right? So there's a couple things like when you rationalize things, right? There's a couple things you do. If you think you can overthrow the government, you fucking asinine. Never happened. they got a fucking military. I'm just being real. If you think you gonna make the government do something because you want them to do it, it's fucking asinine. It's not gonna happen. So what can you do? You can understand laws and rules and navigate around them because at the end of the day, you're in the country. So if you don't like the way this government is treating you, at the end of the day, go somewhere else. It's things you can do. You can vote for people who have your interest. You can, just like a lot of people in power now. You know what they did? The people in power now been put in power. You can do that. So it's blueprints what you can actually do, but ultimately, what you not go protesting. None of that shit do nothing. They don't care. That's just the reality. They gonna do whatever they want to do. So you learn the fucking system, learn how that shit work, and that I'm being real with people. Fuck all this other shit. People sit up here. Oh, we need to do this. We need to do. Nah, bro. You need to create your own shit. There's a lot of people who created their own shit. Get with people and y'all create your own shit. There's people out here. There's an Albanian school around the corner from my house. You hear what I'm saying? An Albanian school. You know why that Albanian school there? Because them Albanian people got together and created their own school. They got their own people in there teaching their kids. In the middle of America, you get an Albanian school.
So you guys don't think Trump being president has promoted racism, prejudices? Like, you don't think that people have felt more comfortable to come out of the woodworks, and
Hell
then those
yeah.
people encourage other people because it kind of rubs off, and then maybe the ones that were like on borderline, and all of a sudden they feel brave to start acting a certain way, saying certain things.
Don't you? But I feel as though both parties promote it in a certain way. I don't know if I'm explaining myself right. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you'll
But I
never.
feel they both do it.
Oh my God. Yeah, you'll never live somewhere better than America. You won't. But
I'm just thinking in that same way, masculinity might, like, they might come out more out of the woodworks and then rub off on people, and then it's more out there, just like racism.
I don't see masculinity
Man,
in Trump. I'm just being like, what he been doing, bro? He folded to Putin. Old boy in his office with his son digging up his nose, putting it. I don't see that shit in him. No, but racism, hell yeah, that shit. I'm happy that shit came out because I got tired of people telling people it exists. Yeah, before Trump came, it was people. Racism doesn't exist in America anymore. We're a melting pot. We're all Americans. As soon as Trump came, motherfuckers walking with teacher toy. I'm like, I told y'all. See that shit? Now you can't deny it, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and a lot of it happens on the down low. Like, they're one way to
Yes.
your face, and then they're a different way around their friends or their family or whatever, you know?
But that shit woke people up. You can't deny it no more. So now it's good conversations happening about racism with other races of people. That's why,
listen,
look,
Mark, what's going on?
Listen, Ma, what up? Don't take this the wrong way. This is why I say, as a black man, I ain't fighting. Let the Mexicans go through what they go through. Then they gonna come back to the black people after they be like, damn, we see what you was talking about, SA. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, my dude. That shit need to happen, bro.
¿Cómo te llamo?
Me llamo Dora. ¿Y tú?
Ay, poquito español. Ay,
I think too, like, what we're listening to, what we're around, like, can promote. Like, if you're listening to content that leaves you feeling resentful or angry, or like, then it's affecting you, just like
Mm-hmm.
any other content. Like, today I was watching some people protest. I think they were somewhere in San Francisco, and it was a bunch of Latinos, and they're saying a bunch of stuff
no.
that I'm like, nah, that doesn't apply to me. But if I stay there and listen to it long enough and start buying into it, then all of a sudden I start feeling oppressed, and, oh, look what they're doing to us, and we got to fight back, and da-da-da. It's like, what?
Yeah, all of a sudden, Commander gonna be looking like Selena Gomez on this drone.
The
Not the
people that are
Selena
here
Gomez.
illegally, that's what it is, illegally, period. I'm not against people that are here, like migrants or people that are here illegally. I'm not against that. I'm not racist towards them or I just feel like the people that came in caravans in the millions, they came here illegally.
I'm coming, child. Hold on.
I'm here legally.
And I mean, I think a lot of us feel that way, where it's like the government was giving stuff to them that they weren't giving to American people, even like people that have fought in a war and things like that. So it makes us feel some sort of way. Like, I don't mind people working and contributing and stuff like that, but when you see the negative things, or that they're not appreciative and that they're claiming their country, don't go
But
claiming your
how does a
country here. Go claim your country in your country.
why they might as well claim this country? They get those migrants that get them jobs. They paying taxes here, so they might as well claim it.
Yeah, claim this country, not where they came from. They should claim America, because obviously they came to America because they like America. They like what America
They
has to
don't like
offer.
America. Yeah, that's all. That's all it is. The financial part, the capitalist part. That's all they care about. That's what a lot of people care about. That's the thing, right? So that's why when they when they keep raising prices on things, they gotta pay more, and so because they pay more, people coming over here and they're getting their little checks and sending it back to wherever they coming from, and their family eating good. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. You can't win for losing. But that's why I'm saying those people that are here already, right? The you and I and everybody else, instead of coming together to make it a simpler thing, we make it more difficult because our ego keep getting in our way, right? If we sit there and say, you know what, let's let's make it let's get a store, right? Whatever store you want to name. Let four of us start a store and branch it into the community. Then we can go on the other side of town, the south side, and we can put a store there, and go on the east side and put a store there, or the west side and put a store there. You know what they'll do? They'll say, "Nah, you tripping, because we got to do this together. I'm gonna do it by myself," because people want their solution to be right instead of the solution being right. It's a big difference. So as long as you got these selfish individuals that don't have that compassion and love in their heart to be selfless, then this is the answer that you're going to constantly get. So those people that come in from other countries, or what do you call it, from the across the border, they're gonna get all of the non-book off the book jobs, because they know they coming here for $1 when they was only making 15 cents where they was at. So they're gonna sit there and work 10 hours and then sit there for a half an hour and then go back to work for another 10 hours and then go back to sleep. Like, they'll do the things that they need to do for that little dollar that was only 15 cents. But we sitting here worrying about, you know, uh 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 725 or 925, but trying to get our own place. The problem is we keep branching away from the family, that the family dynamic that should keep us together. We keep branching away from it, and there's our dilemma. So now you out there paying $2,000 instead of you saying, here, ma, I'm gonna give you $600. I'm gonna give you $600 to help you pay the mortgage off and put the lights on, or whatever the case may be. So that way you can pay this off. And if they were smart anyway, your mama should be leaving that to you. But you so busy want your own place, which don't make no sense. We just think backwards. If we was thinking the right frame of mind, it would make sense. But common sense ain't common to everybody.
Well, and you know what? Like people from America will complain, and then the people from other countries will come here and basically build more than we do in our own country, and it's based on, I guess, their experiences. Like they're driven, they're hungry, and not everybody in America is. Like, we like to complain a lot, but we have all the resources that they come here to exploit. Why aren't we exploiting our resources?
I will add to that though, is like, even with my family's nonprofit, it's like we've been, and I'm not saying it's racism, it's just, these companies bigger, so they allocate the money towards them first. I'm trying to get these grants. They only give out so much a year, and 2 years straight. American Red Cross and the Salvation got the grant money. I think 1 year they left us like less than $1,000.
Well, yeah, when you see
And
like
they,
FEMA and like them helping all the immigrants, and then you see the people with the natural disasters who are American, who's got little to no help. Or like Hawaii, that I think they gave Hawaiians, what was it, like $250 when they had the fires and were left with no home?
but you send millions to Ukraine,
Yeah.
our tax dollars. So I
I mean, I
mean,
could
a
see
lot of
that
times,
that's kind of helpless, right? We don't have control over that.
and sometimes a lot of times, it's like I said, it's the individuals too. Is sometimes you will have a person, and I want to say this, Nelson. I agree with majority of your thing, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say racism don't exist, bro. I will not say that, because I mean, we can articulate it any way we want, but the reality is, it's people. The DEI department is people who got PhDs that's fighting systemic racism. My sister is one of them, so I know racism exists. She gave me a long lecture because I had to rework. One time I said, what did I say? I said it don't exist to me, and she made me correct my statement that I don't allow it to affect me, because if I like it or not, it exists, and I can be affected by it. But I take myself out of different ways it can affect me, but I can still be affected by it. You know, anybody with power can enforce that power over me because of my race. Like I can go outside and the cop can, you know, just crack said I was something. I mean, that's just right. Racism is there. I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm just saying there's ways that we can navigate around it and not let it affect us.
Well, don't let it like get you down. Like, don't make it to where that's now the main excuse for why you can't do something
Mm-hmm.
and not even try or keep trying.
Mm.
But when I because there's some businesses that say black-owned businesses. I thought that those businesses, like the government had grants or help, and maybe they do in some places. Not as much though, from what I'm noticing.
You know what? When people was running out of toilet paper, you know why I didn't? Because I ordered my toilet paper from a black-owned business. Off the
Here
But where
internet.
are
you
they
go with the
getting their
toilet
toilet paper
paper.
though?
I'm
Where
just
are
being real.
those?
They didn't online. They didn't run out of toilet paper. I think it's in South Carolina. There's one in the Carolinas.
But see, you got black-owned businesses, like you said. Where are they getting their toilet paper? Where are they getting their resources?
They're making it,
They're
but
making
they
their own
didn't run
toilet
it.
paper?
They got their own toilet paper business. Yeah, they don't just ship it out. They make their own shit.
Yeah. So you got black
Well,
Mm-hmm.
owned
that's cool.
farms and everything, Hispanic farms, you got all that.
Black owned toothpaste. I get one is my wife like her Sensodyne, but we got black owned toothpaste. I got my black owned soap.
Well, and they're
Oh,
doing it, right? Who's supporting
yeah.
those black-owned businesses?
I
Like
got
I'm
three.
saying, like not the people who purchase, but like to finance their business and things like that.
Shit, they do. It's
Listen, if
black
as
owned
long as
business.
people see that money, as long as people see that money coming, listen. If you watch Shark Tank, they will find somebody will invest in it, right? It's they start on their own, but we're not saying that people are not going to invest in it. That's not, we can't. We understand that that's a part of that's a part of the access of capitalism. That's the point of capitalism. They going, hey, if I could turn this dollar into $2 and get a percentage of that little business, I'm going to do that. That's not the problem. The problem is people just don't people don't have that drive to start their own. Right? It should never be hard for you to write the vision and make it plain. But people make it difficult because they don't have a plan. See what I'm saying? They don't have a vision. So you can't write a vision if you can't see one. And that's a lot of the problem. People are feeling so defeated that they rather lay down before getting up for the 8 count. They quitting before they even stand up. And that's the problem. People are quitting. That's not good.
When don't you think like we're part of the problem too if we're purchasing and buying from goods from, let's say, just because it's a little bit cheaper? Sometimes it's a lot cheaper to hire an immigrant than pay full price. Or, some people, I saw people get interviewed like, would you buy from a black-owned business if it was $2 more, or would you buy from like a Chinese business? And a lot of people would buy from wherever it's cheaper
Mm-hmm.
because it counts in their pocket. And some people are living paycheck to paycheck, so they can't afford to do that a lot of times.
That's a great point. That is a great point.
And I mean, but that's how it is. That's why people make the stuff cheaper, and that's why they sell it cheap.
Like, I would like to buy American, right? And say, okay, they're doing these tariffs, buy American. But you know what the Americans are going to do? They're going to raise their prices too. Because the stuff coming from China that's going to cost more, it's going to end up costing us more to buy American as well, because what they're going to raise the prices. I don't
My
think they're
Man,
going to
when you
say, oh,
couldn't buy from the
let's keep it low for the Americans.
man, listen, when they went up from the dollar store to $1.25, I knew we was having problems. Right? You just people depended on that 25 cents. Like in all reality, they really did. Like, okay, I can spend another dollar with this, it won't cost me this plus the tax and all of that. Right? But the reality is inflation is hitting everybody. Now the okay, so here's the thing. So with the tariffs, you don't think inflation is gonna cost more? You see what I'm saying? Like this is the time where we need to band together and make a statement. I'm not looking at. I can hold somebody's hand if it's white. I can hold somebody's hand if it's Asian. I can hold somebody's hand if it's Indian. I don't care. But if the goal is the same as mine, we need to work together. That's just the bottom line. There's no way around it. We got to figure out a way to sit down and see if we have the same goals and not be embarrassed that we have the same goals. Let's sit down and have a conversation. Like I said earlier, the question is, are we really willing to have those conversations?
Well, and the thing is, too, American businesses, that doesn't mean that they're using all American products to build their product. Like, a lot of American businesses depend on certain parts from other countries to build whatever they're building, too. So it's going to cost, there is going to be more cost.
We get
below
to
poverty line. And I was about to say that, like, this dude I used to work with, he was a nurse anesthetist, right? And then I heard his story. I'm like, damn, bro. You know, he used to live in a trailer park. His mom was a junkie. He basically busted his ass, went to school. Ended up getting a scholarship. He had to work though because the scholarship didn't pay for his full ride. And he became a nurse. And he still had to work. And a lot of times when you in CRNA school, you can't work. He had to work because he had nobody to help, support him while he was in school. But he did that. He was able to get his mom clean. He helped out his brother, put his brother on. His brother became a firefighter. But it's like, I can't deny that man's story, his experience. That boy climbed up from the gutter too, bust his ass. He had a hard life, but he used it as strength and persevered. Now I can't deny his story just because he of a race. I know people who came from the Middle East and like just hearing their stories, man. I'm like, I didn't have to hide in a basement while bombs going off and stay down there for 3 days because you got to wait for them to clear the rubble out so you can come up and people around you deceased. Like I ain't have to go through none of that. So, but I'm gonna say they struggle ain't nothing, and it's what this person experienced. So a lot of times, we can tell our own stories without trying to shit on other people's stories. This is just what I picked up over the years. Like I've been humbled many times, thinking like, oh, I had it tough or had it rough, and then my best friend told me it was like, bro, he was like, you talk about mentally fucked up as a kid. He was like, I had to watch two of my sisters and his aunt get R word. That he was too little to do nothing. And the dude who did it made the three little boys watch. And one of them was trying to fight him and he just slapped him. And the women was just telling him like, don't fight him because he, delete y'all. And he made all three of those little boys watch him do that to his sisters and his aunt. I'm like, he was 6 years old. You know how mentally that can fuck somebody up. At 6 years old, you forced to watch that. Like you don't know what people experienced in life, So ain't nothing I've been through in life. Nah, I
I
don't know
think,
what I would have.
I don't know if it was on Rachel's channel or somewhere else where I heard that, like how you said that affects them. So that's a crime. Just even doing that in front of children is a crime, should be a crime. because then it affects them, and then they may turn out to then
No,
do
this man
crimes
raped
or
them, he beat the women and raped them and did all that. But I know what you're saying too. Like
or
if
like
you
that's a
just do
crime.
that, yeah, if you just
Bond, what up? Welcome in, Bond.
Bond, James Bond in the building. What up,
What
Bond?
up, Bond?
My bad. It was something in the chat. Oh, he said, I don't care if someone had, and that's what I'm saying about, I understand like we all one race, human race. That's fine. But the reality is people do experience racism and they go through it. And to deny the experience that they've been prejudged or if they've been wronged in any type of way because of their race to try to downplay that ain't gonna bring nobody together. We gotta recognize the ugliness in the world. That's just what it is. Like I will not deny. Look, I'm not gay. I'm not going to get no sex change. But I don't think you should hate on people because they do that. I don't agree with it, but it ain't for me to agree with because it's not my life. I don't agree with people hating on people because of this. That's
I,
bullshit. Let people
I
do what they want to do.
I don't
Because
agree with our
people.
tax dollars paying for it. Like if
No,
they
that's
want
what
to
I'm.
do it, they should pay for it.
Let they should let people do what they want to do, just as long as it don't affect me. I shouldn't have to pay for someone's sex. No, I don't agree with that. But what I'm saying is, you hating someone, discriminating against someone because of they had a sex change or they gay. That's bullshit. Just like somebody discriminated against me because I'm black. That's bullshit. Just like somebody discriminated against Rachel because what are you, Taino? What that's bullshit. That's somebody discriminating against Gary because he's shorter than me. That's bullshit. We ain't gonna
Uh-oh,
do none of
Gary.
that.
Well, I want to respond to somebody in the chat that said that we have laws, right, to not underpay someone, but I know a business who hires illegals and they pay them less than the people who have papers, who have citizenship. They pay them less. They don't give them like vacation time and sick time. They don't even pay them overtime. These people work overtime and they do pay them like regular pay for every hour overtime. They don't get time and a half. And guess what? They put up with it. They shut up because they have a job. That's
Right.
it. They
That's
have
what
a
I was
job.
saying earlier. And that's what I was saying earlier. That's the people that's under the books. Those are the ones that make work for $5 an hour instead of the 5.15. That's still federally the federal wages, right? So they ain't worried about the 15 cent. They gonna stretch the $5 and make the 15 cents somewhere else to make it even, right? And here we all complaining about certain things, but what they doing with their $5, listen, we all gonna share this one room, and we gonna put all this money together. We gonna find some food. We gonna cook it. We gonna eat it. We gonna make sure this water is on. We gonna make sure this light is on. And this gas is on. We can use all the utensils here, right? And that's the difference between them and regular Americans. The regular Americans, they it sounds crazy, but a lot of the Americans feel privileged by, all right, I can go get my own place instead of saying, you know what, let me go ahead and let me get a roommate. People don't even want roommates no more, right? Like that's crazy. Like you can't afford to live by
Mm.
yourself on $5.15. How the hell you gonna maintain your rent? You know what I
We're
mean?
spoiled. People are spoiled.
I,
Yeah, we're
I'm
spoiled.
I'm like all these shows like Dexter and they smoke there while I won't have to. No, I'm just fine. That was a bad joke. But
Well, in the
it was
business,
something else.
oh,
Oh
go ahead.
no.
Well, the
My bad.
business that I'm talking about, they own two restaurants. They're restaurants, and they're owned by the owners are Mexican, and they're exploiting their own people. And it's two restaurants, and they charge full price for their meals. Like their food's not cheap. They charge full price.
Oh, definitely. They go. The people, and that's what I say is it's
So who's
classism.
benefiting?
The people at the top,
The people at the
and
top, because
they don't care
the
who they exploit, man.
the
That's what I
immigrants
say.
not benefiting. The Americans who don't have that job where they could have that job getting full price pay, they they don't have that price because the immigrants working instead for a lower price. So who benefits?
The
They
employer.
don't, and
You
it's
ain't got
the employer, right? And the employer don't care that it's his own race, it's his own people.
no.
The
He
employer
making
don't
money
care
off
about
of
none of that.
it.
The
This
the
what this
employer
what I mean.
getting free money back. He ain't getting taxed for it, and he getting super labor, because that's what it really is. If we're really gonna sit there and be honest, those those guys are coming. They know they need that dollar, so they're gonna work like that dollar is the end all be all. We take a McDonald's job and say, all right, what we're gonna do is just flip fries. That's what my job entails. Instead of them saying, you know what, let me clean up around the fryer, or sweep and mop around the fryer. My job is just to put the fries in the fryer. You see what I'm saying? We do the littlest things because we feel privileged, where these people feel like I got to do everything to make this dollar. It's a difference.
You're right, Gary. They do everything because they get overworked. And then the conditions, like the one restaurant, the AC went out. They didn't want to fix the AC for like the back kitchen. They wanted to fix it for the front for the customers, but they wanted to keep them in worse conditions. So they're working sometimes under bad conditions.
And
Overworked,
they ain't local.
underpaid.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's not even like I said. Is that because that's their own race? So what would you consider that? But this is what happens: is the status, is the class. The people at the top will always abuse or use the people at the bottom to their benefit.
It's a small example of what you were saying, Word. It's a small example of like government and the politicians and the people in government. Just it's a larger scale.
hmm But I mean, when you dealing with people, you gonna deal with that, and that's why I said it ain't about it's really about the strong surviving. What are they surviving off of? Though a lot of times it's because they feasting on the weak. How they stay where they at. They don't go against other titans. No, I'm gonna feast on these little weak motherfuckers. You know.
It's greed. It's greed. Because like
hmm
they could pay full price. They could pay full price minimum wage and still make a good living because they're charging, good money for their service and their food. But it's greed.
Welcome to the American Dream.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
I was places like just working in the hospital. Stuff I did, I'm looking like, bro, we getting under $20 an hour. I been here helping save lives. Like that don't. Well, you don't think we should get an increase? Then I found out nurses and shit making 40. I'm like, hold on, bro. Like $40 an hour. You know what a nurse got to go through? Like we go in the hospital and think the nurses be sitting at the table filling the shit. Shit is a stressful ass job. Them people be going home with anxiety and shit. A whole bunch of nurses that pop pills, bro. Because they head fucked up. They gotta watch somebody die. They watch the people. That shit is a stressful ass job. Like police officers, man. I was straight. Like I listened to some of my cousin's stories. I'm like, hell no, bro. That's a stressful ass job. They should get paid. You probably won't have as many mad ass cops making 40, 50,000 a year. What the fuck is that?
Now you think like black officers in a majority Caucasian department comply because they're grateful and feel lucky to have a job and they don't want to be left without a job if they don't comply, if they go against their
Yeah, that's what, like,
brotherhood,
man.
their police
I'd be.
brotherhood.
That shit cost them their life, man. On some real shit. Let's be real. I mean, I ain't candy coating shit. I ain't gonna say all, but that shit will cost. That will cost a person their life not complying.
Yeah, because they're not going to back them up, right? If they're on a
Back them
call,
up.
their
Yeah,
their
they
police
will
buddies are not going
go.
to go back them up.
Mm-hmm. It was this one butt cop. He was real cool when I was growing up, and it was like 15 years later. Real cool. He used to always come up to the park with us, and we'd get noise playing at the park. He'd be like, man, turn the radio down a little bit, and y'all can hoop, right? Just try not to make all this noise. All of the people keep calling. because next time it might not be me or I might not be on call. You know, but he used to always come through here. He'll play with us for a while, just to show the neighbors, everybody. That's why he did it, to show the neighbors, like, look, they out here playing with me. They ain't bad. You know, they were saying we, you know. He's like, no, these some good kids. You know, they just having fun. That's what kids do, play loud music and ball. 15 years later, I was living on the bird, seen a cop got shot. Like, damn. Come to find out, he was told to go to the back. And after he got shot, instead of helping, they start showing the people who shot him. And I'm like, that seemed weird. And there was other cops who was like, weren't following protocol. Like they didn't follow protocol. And I don't know if anything happened. I don't think nothing did, but cops who don't go fall in line, shit happened to him. And he was one of the people who was real cool. He used to help every. They ain't like that shit. They ain't like that shit. It's crazy. It took them 15 years, but they got him out of there. He ain't here no more.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I think it's I don't know. I think it's wrong to turn a blind eye. Like the people that are getting deported because they're here illegally, I don't feel like that's turning a blind eye. I feel like that's what's supposed to happen, right? They know when they come here, they're hiding for a reason. They know that's a possibility that they're gonna get
Yeah,
sent back home.
yeah.
But to turn a blind eye to people getting R word or like any other kind of like things that are just it's not right.
A crime against them, violating
Yeah,
their
like
right.
crimes against them. I can't turn a blind eye. Like I
Like I
wouldn't.
wouldn't like I don't mind them deporting people, but they shouldn't abuse people. I don't know if that's happening. I'm just saying I don't agree with the abuse of no one. You know, even if they commit a crime, they don't give you the right to abuse a human being. I don't believe in that. You know, but committing a crime is committing a crime. It's just a crime. But
Mm-hmm.
I ain't no immigrant. I was here already, shot woman. My peoples was here.
But like I said,
Yeah,
the people in the chat with the one story about was a black guy and a white guy posing to be ICE agents, right? And forcing the immigrant lady to have sex with them. That's basically R-ing them. And
yeah.
then people in the chat or people in the comments saying, well, that's not a black problem. Like basically that's not a problem. So whatever, we're ignoring that. Like what? Like that's where I think it's immoral. That's immoral in my opinion. Like I guess what is someone gonna do? But if you witness, let's say you witness that, are you just gonna like let that go?
Man, people they're recorded probably. That's the day and age we live in. Everybody recording shit. But people, I mean, unfortunately, you know, people turn a blind eye to a lot of stuff. People turn a blind eye. So, I
That's
mean,
true. Yeah,
Facts.
you're
That's
right.
because they get money for the look at these politicians. A lot of them turn a blind eye because they got parts in something. A lot of them know about the human trafficking and all that. They don't say nothing until it's exposed. Look at what's going on right now in politics with the politicians. How is a whole war between them? They're pointing fingers at each one, knowing damn well they both got parts in it and got us over here at a war race. They profit out of
yeah.
everything.
Man, you got people in the street beefing over red and blue. You got people on Capitol Hill
Mhm.
beefing over red and blue. That shit wild, man.
It's like when I was there, what's going on with our schools and everything. Like people are just starting to learn that because of the kids, the immigrant kids missing school and stuff like that, it's hurting the funds in the schools. And like I told everybody, I was like, yo, every kid in that chair means money for these schools. Y'all don't seem to understand that. I don't know why y'all think is every kid is in there for free. No, every kid is money for them in each chair. The same way that every prisoner is money for the prisons.
Yeah, like
Yep.
Rachel has brought attention to like the school system turning a blind eye to what the teachers are doing just to save them, save a buck, to not get sued.
But here's the thing, right? So let's say Ryder's come up with this idea, right? And she said, you know what? We all gonna we all gonna have a community meeting, right? And
I'm sorry.
no, listen to what I'm saying. No, listen, right? So all right, we're gonna do a pool, right? We're gonna have 30 people. We're gonna have 30 people in our own. We're gonna homeschool. We're gonna have one person homeschool 30 people. The catch is you gotta pay $100 a month, right? And whatever extra we got for lunch or so on and so forth. And then whatever extra we is, we'll put it into extracurricular activities. Like a book, like some books or whatever the case may be, right? Why is nobody having that conversation? Because we
Well,
keep
Rachel
complaining about
has
the school system. No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying in general, right?
she's
Because
brought up
everybody
having
keeps complaining
cameras in
about it.
schools, right? Because not everybody can
Yeah,
afford to do that, but maybe like cameras in schools could help somewhat, like in the classrooms in the schools.
But the government doesn't have funds. It all goes back to everything got taken away because of the funds. But like I was saying earlier, right? They keep saying that they don't have no funds for this, but they sure as hell had enough funds to, send out of America. You see my whole point? All the millions and billions of dollars they send over there, you telling me it wouldn't benefit us here in America? So Biden sit here and did all that. So that's why I'm like, listen, I get that people got this hate towards Trump, right? Me personally, I didn't vote for the man, but I'm not mad at his whole policy. And that's where people go wrong. They don't look at the policies. You see where I'm coming from? I wish Stein would have won, but at the end of the day, Trump won. So
Well,
I just have to sit here and fall back. If push come to shove, do any of us got a plan B? See my
Trump
point?
has
We're
talked
my bad.
about helping people homeschool, right? Helping the families that homeschool, giving them some sort of
hmm
tax
yeah.
credit.
That's what.
I don't know if
Yeah.
it was 10,000 a month or it was 10,000 for the year, but he was talking about giving up
Yeah, he said
10,000.
10,000 something, right? I remember the ten
That's a
thousand
great
number.
idea.
That's a great idea, but my
Martin
thing is,
Show, welcome in, Martin Show.
that's a great idea. But see, Word has said something in the past before, right? In his live, and it's crazy, right? Because a lot of people sit here and instead of doing what they got to do when they get these how can I say it, these advantages, they misuse it. These parents are going to sit here and do the same thing now, like they're doing. Some of them are claiming their kids to be crazy just to claim a check. You don't think that a lot of them are going to take their kids out to homeschool them and misuse the money?
Yeah, but
You
we can't stop it
want to know
just
why I
because of
say that?
those people.
Because it's too many of them. What one person right now is saying they want to take the time out to homeschool their kids? Let's be real honest about it. And the whole world, almost the whole world's been against it. Only the parents that are homeschooling their kids are the ones with it. And
Well, and
it's a
that's a
few
whole
of
nother
them.
thing. The people who homeschool their kids, like, there's no oversight, right?
What you
Because
mean
that's
by
why
that?
a lot of the kids that are homeschooled some of them are getting abused because there's no oversight. They might not
Yeah,
even be learning anything.
that's not true. It's not that many kids homeschooled. I'm in Philadelphia. You can look up the statistics.
But if the government helped for people to, like, I don't know if it's in the UK, there's another country who helps mothers stay home to take care of the kids. They pay them to stay home and rear their kids.
Mm.
I don't know. Not here. Shit.
Yeah, that
That's my
definitely
thing.
ain't here.
I feel as though like Word said before, money shouldn't be the motivation for somebody to do what they have to do. Is there like
No, but
you see
money
my
can
point?
allow them to do it, because if they had the money to do it, a lot of people would stay home
So
if
what's
they
the
could do
excuse
it
for the ones that do
financially.
got the money? You see my
Well,
point?
they're not. I mean, they're not choosing. They're choosing to make money. Depends on how much
I
money they
get it,
make. But
good idea, but I feel as though that should only go for the parents that are really into that idea. You see where I'm coming
there's
from?
a
I know that.
there's a lot of moms that say they would stay home to raise their kids if they could financially. If they didn't have to go out
Yeah,
and work.
that's where those are the parents that get benefit. I don't think it should be open just for everybody. You see where I'm coming from? I don't know if I'm making sense. Maybe Word could break it down because I know he's understanding where I'm coming from. Like it's a good idea, but it's like right now we was talking with the teachers, right? And a lot of them are saying how these curriculums are not helping the kids because right now in their classrooms, right? And that's why I was asking earlier, are they taking away parts of the special ed programs? Because why are the kids from special ed with special needs mixed up in the classes with regular students? You see where I'm coming
That
from?
ain't
So it's
never
kind of
supposed to
like,
happen.
I've heard of that happening, but maybe those are kids that
no,
have a
because
better
you got to realize they
learning.
test these kids. Nope, they test these kids to know what grades they're in, what they need, and everything. My daughter just
But what
started school 2 years ago, and they just did it. They put her through the whole test just to know if she needs help, if she needs to be in a special ed class. My thing is, right, like I was saying earlier, in Philly, it's 200 and something schools, right? So my thing is, why is it that out of 200 and I think it's 99 schools? Listen, in between the 50 and 99 schools, right? Why is it that only 25 schools are getting funded? See, let's make it make sense.
So is that that's state funding or federal?
It involves federal fundings. It involves all the fundings? Why only 25 schools out of 200 and some change schools are getting fundings? Let's make it make sense.
well Pennsylvania isn't Pennsylvania a Commonwealth?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So that
So
makes my question even more legit.
it's 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 a yeah, well, everything with Pennsylvania is gonna be damn near federal anyway, so it ain't gonna matter,
Hmm.
right? So the local people ain't gonna have too much to say about that. All right, well, since you the common law, okay, I mean Commonwealth, you go ahead and do what you do, this, that, and the third.
Hmm.
But that's why I'm saying if people, that's where the conflict comes in. That's why I'm saying people gotta like it's it's the financial dynamics in America is what's making people get diluted education. That's just the fact of the matter. If people was to actually, do you know if you homeschool your kid, you probably be done within 2 hours of the day, and then you could teach your kid home economics, uh, uh,
Real life
uh,
skills.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
real life skills within that other 2 hours. That 6 hours you can do. The 6 hours your kid spend in school and the 6 hours you spend at home will be two different things. Your kid could be financially upgraded just by learning, you know, uh, stocks and balances and stuff, checks and balances. Like for example, do you know people don't even teach? They don't even teach what do you call that writing? I say script,
Cursive.
but they don't
They
even,
don't
yeah,
teach
cursive. They
cursive
don't even teach
because
that.
they don't need to have cursive because they have computers
So
and
Yeah.
autocorrect.
Homeschool teachers them, and I know
I,
because
I
my
need to
son's in
sign
there.
my check. I don't know what you talking about. I need my check signed.
I'll teach you how to sign your check.
I know how to sign my check, ma'am.
But yeah, I gotta
Uh-uh.
correct Gary.
What,
Not
Okay,
all
why
what you
is
want, 20
cursive
homeschoolers,
but
important to have? Why is cursive important?
because you need to sign that check. What you mean? You ain't
But you
printing
can
your
learn how
name.
to sign a check without having to like you can sign a check any which way. It doesn't have to be
yeah,
cursive.
we
Mhm.
don't want to just mark our spots anymore.
That
That's
signature
the
is
point of being cursive.
So that would be something that like parents would have to teach their children at home because schools are no longer teaching that.
But see, homeschool are
Yeah.
teaching them. And I know that because my son's homeschool. Like I said, that's why I was like, I gotta correct Gary. Not all homeschooling, right? Is 2 hours. Listen, that's only if you do the private homeschooling. And in which cases, some places, it's not free. Now you got the public homeschooling, which is the normal 8 hours. I'm like, wait, Gary, wait, Gary. You're missing some information. Let me add to it.
Oh no doubt. I'm talking. I'm saying the lessons that's being taught. You don't need the two. My point was the 2 hours because you can go through a whole curriculum in 2 hours. You're only teaching the one kid. I don't
Hmm.
need that one kid should not need 40 minutes on English. That one kid should not need 40 minutes on math. That one kid should need 40 minutes on science. It's just you and that kid, that homeschool kid. So the 2 hours was
Yeah.
Well, some
was
people
was
have more than one
being.
kid.
That's why I had to do the public one because it was I had two of them and I was working and it was real hard. But at least I was able to see what my kids were doing and I was their coach.
Okay. Then I
So
stand corrected.
That's why I'm
No,
like,
but
wait,
I
wait,
agree
wait.
with you, Gary. I agree that it
He was
would take a
correct.
lot less
He was correct.
at
But
home.
You know, because
that's
like
why
I
I did it.
like when like when Leticia, like when she was explaining how she homeschooled, and I was asking her because I'm homeschooling my son. I told my wife he can go to school, through the second, third grade. Then I'm homeschooling. I'm taking him out before we get to middle school, high school. I'm straight. He can play sports or whatever, but nah, I got him at home because he gonna learn a lot, hell of a lot more. I understand the way you say you're doing it, Rich, but I think the way, like you said, is a public and a private way.
Yeah.
And like Leticia said, she said a couple hours a day, 2-3 hours max, and then she teaching them other stuff. Taking them outside,
Oh yeah.
going places,
You have
having
to do
field
that.
trips, exposing them to different things. So,
Mhm.
like Gary said, teaching them finance, teaching
Mhm.
them how to balance a checkbook, how money is spent, financial literacy in general,
Facts.
helping them understand. They ain't gonna teach them that in school.
Yeah. My whole point was that no matter which way you want to look at it, right? I just give people the option because look, I learned that I had to show people that look, homeschooling isn't just you putting all your hours in it. You're able to still work at home, right? And let your child homeschool. You got a teacher that'll, do the whole 8 hours with your kid. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. When it comes to like gym and all that, you're gonna have to find a minute while, like because I think it's like 30 minutes out of the 15 to 30 minutes that they want you to do some type of, like activities with your kids, and then you got like another 30 minutes where they want you to take them out so they don't got to be stuck in the house all day, and they get 2 15-minute breaks. But they teach you all that and they help you out. Plus you got meetings with the teachers all day. They send you the books, they send you the computers, they send you everything.
Hmm.
Like the teacher's not just teaching your child alone when you're doing the public one. You got to be a coach with your child, so which means that you got to take time out, whether you're working or not, to sit there with
Mm.
your child and make sure that your child is doing what they got to do and that their work is correct. Not do the work for them, but make sure they're doing what they got to do. So it's like it's easy. I wish I would have known that about the 2 hour one before, but then at the end of the day, I still wouldn't have been able to do it because of the way my schedule was. And I always let
Yeah,
parents know, look, listen, you don't got to be stuck doing it yourself. You got teachers that'll help you. You got the 2 hour choice where you're the teacher. You do all the curriculums with your child. You choose the curriculums. As crazy as that. You got the option
that's
to
what you
pick.
call the non-public, right?
That's called private. Yeah, those are the private ones. But in certain places, you
Yeah.
got to pay for that. And some people don't got the money to pay for a private. And I had to
Like,
learn that the hard way. Because
well,
I
I don't
was
know.
referring that to a couple parents, and they was like, "Yo, I need money." I was like, "No, you don't." I was like, "Oh, it's because of where you're at."
There's an option too, but I don't know if it's an option everywhere where it's hybrid, where your kids go to school only 2 days a
Yeah,
week and they stay home for 3 days.
And some parents
yeah.
are trying to. That's they got the hero fully. Some parents don't like that option because they still having issues with the bullying and all that stuff. They're like, "I want my child out of school."
But it's kind of good because they get 2 days of exposure around other people. Because like in life, we're exposed to other people anyway. But yeah, I see what you're saying about the bullying. But I think it's good to have exposure to other kids.
Hmm.
Man, I'm waiting for the day one of my kids talk about I'm getting bullied at school.
What you gonna
I'm
do,
like,
boy?
well, I'm gonna tell them go ahead and get
Don't get them
suspended.
started, Commander. Don't get them started.
Go
Talk about
ahead,
the
We
Go
ain't
ahead
doing
and
it,
get
consequences.
Commander.
suspended now.
Yeah, just go ahead and bust them in their mouth. Bust them one hard good time. Take your suspension now, and then you take it at the beginning of the year. You don't have to worry about it later. If you bust that dude in this face one hard time, ain't nobody else gonna bother you. I promise
What if
you.
it's
You'll
a
pay top
girl
dollar.
bullying them? What if it's a girl bullying
Bullying
your
my
son?
son? Oh, I will be with my nieces. I'm old school, bro. You know how many times my uncle, man, look, my people used to, hey, man, we need you to come up here. Okay, just point them out. As soon as they get out of school, that right there, you mess with my little cousin, bow. Bet they don't mess with them no more. And then we go about our business. I'm old school, man. I ain't playing none of that, no.
I just found the number to Timo. We're gonna call them and tell them the word needs a
Team.
refund.
I don't need no refund. I like the team move. Team move work for me.
Look, viste. What I tell you.
Oh,
Look,
oh,
viste.
oh. Look,
He talking all that shit.
Sean Woman in the chat says, I went to private school and was the last class that had to take an entrance exam to get accepted. to get accepted to what? To the private
To
school?
private
Private
school.
schools
To the
are not
private
cheap.
school.
Private
But
schools are
Nowadays,
that's the thing.
expensive.
private schools are starting to close down due to, oh yeah, due to few students, which is sad. Yeah, you're right.
Yo,
She
listen,
says
Yeah.
she says her high school used to have 500 plus for all, and now it's half that.
you know how much
The private school.
you know how much it costs for my son. Listen, if we wouldn't have won that lawsuit against the school district of Philadelphia, and they had to pay for my son's private school. When they showed me the price, I'm sitting here, I was like, you're telling me that I have to sit here and like, as a broke parent, 3,500 a month for him to be in school. I was like, that's
If
We're
you're a
talking
parent
about
who can
crazy.
do it, if you can pay for private school and you don't have like the option of doing homeschool, like and get a second job or I would do it.
like I think my mom was dropping like 5,000 a month for my
You
sister.
better own your own house and
She
get
was
some
trying to
money.
send me
Hustle,
to
hustle,
private school.
hustle.
I'm like,
Yep.
I'm straight. I forgot.
Yep.
I know she was dropping some guap for my sister. My other sister got into like this engineering school. It was like an engineering high school. So she didn't go to private school. Davidson Aerospace. They was in her high school building airplanes and shit. Like y'all some nerds, man.
Well, and
Like
private schools
robotic.
have grants too.
Yeah, they do.
Sometimes
Yeah.
they'll help you, especially if you have more than one kid.
They
Mm,
do.
good
The
point.
thing
Good
with that,
point.
John, if my son would have stood there, my other son, right, as soon as he would have hit 16, he would have went right there. They would have accepted him. He wouldn't have had to pay. Everything was right there with that little thing, that lawsuit, and the scholarships were in there too. If his little ass would have just stood, but he just quit. It's yo. And what's crazy is, right? I asked him why didn't he want to continue. He said that he still doesn't know what he want to do. That was his answer to me. He hasn't figured out what he wants and what he wants to do in life. And college and a trade isn't what he wants. He said he feels as though he could work, get some money, and start his own stuff. Man, you
Shaw
18?
women, yes.
He 18?
Vouchers, grants, discounts.
That's what you need for them damn private schools, because them Jones is not cheap, yo. And if you got more than one kid trying to get them in there, you better take
But this
advantage
is
of all that.
but see, this is the important thing too. Where you got to network with people. People know things that you don't. You know what I'm saying? We can help one another. You know, everybody
Facts.
don't know about grant, but if we had these discussions, that conversation to come out, we'll be able to. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't know about the
Absolutely.
different forms of homeschooling. That's why it was important for me to talk about this at one. You know, I have
Yeah.
some people up here talking about that shit because it's an option, it's a solution to a problem. You know, let's talk about that shit. I enjoy having those conversations, man. Like
And
like
shout out to the
even with
chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Show Woman and I forgot the other person name. Nelson the gentleman. Shout out to all of you guys that's added to the conversation because you know in order for all of this information to come out, the conversation need to be had. Even though we're on the paddle, you guys are adding to the conversation. So shout out to the chat.
shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all make the show anyway. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you.
They also have like charter schools that they say
Mm-hmm.
are a little bit better. And then some places have schools where they have like a lottery where you just put your kid's name into the lottery.
Those are the charter schools.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
My
I'm
bad.
a no, I'm gonna let my homeboy work at a charter school. I'm gonna let him he a teacher there. I'm gonna try to bring him on. He's been on the show before. But I'm gonna try to
Okay.
bring him on next weekend because like here, like we talk about all the problems with the school, but sometimes like man, if you hear the shit he gotta go through, you'll be like, damn. Like he one of them people who got into teaching because he wanted to make a difference. And he not allowed, you know, he getting it from the kids and the parents and the staff. He like, damn, I'm getting it from everywhere. He questioned himself, like, is this the right thing? Like, is this? I mean, but
My
that's why he got into it. 'Cause he wanted to make a difference. You know, that's why some people come from the hood and become cops because they've been on the other side and they see a problem and they want to be the solution to it. Well, I don't be knocking people. You know, it used to be taboo for somebody in the hood to go be a cop. Oh, you a sellout? You no, it ain't, man. Some people get good intentions, trying to make a difference, putting themselves in a position to be a difference. You know, but they don't get the support when they there,
Yeah,
and that's how it remind me of my boy. Like he just don't get the support,
Yeah,
and
like
then
when
you
you
get
said
people like
somebody,
that to give up and say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, fuck it. I want my life to be good too.
yeah,
you were
But
saying
my
somebody
bad.
was helping with the DEI. I think it was your sister or somebody you were saying
Yeah.
like, because if people don't know, they don't know. They don't know what they don't know. So if you have somebody
Yeah.
facilitating that, helping them take advantage of that opportunity, that's wonderful.
yeah. That's crazy. Now
hmm
we're talking about trying to get rid of it though. That's what I'm saying. Like certain parts of his policies is good. Certain parts of his policies, I'm looking at it like I'm really
That's
side.
everybody. That's everybody though. I don't care. I don't care which side of the party, the aisle you on. Rather, it's it's gonna be some good for you, some good for somebody else, which is probably opposing what you actually
Yo, Kamala's
wanted.
was worse. Kamala's was
So
worse. Yo, her policy was the worst. Boy.
When
it's
But
Kamala
you
just
know
said
like,
she
come
what?
wanted to
on, man.
give immigrants
It's not
what
just
was
that.
it
She
like
was
to
gonna.
buy a house,
They
X
say
amount of money?
they say Trump was gonna take us back to the dinosaur era. Kamala was gonna take us back to the dinosaur era. Like if it wasn't for Trump, man, we'll be having men inside women's bathrooms still right now, and they still.
The thing with Kamala helping immigrants purchase a house or whatever, like I looked it up and it wasn't just for immigrants, it was for everybody. And then like what
That
people
was
don't
for everybody.
understand is that immigrant would have to make X amount of dollars, like X amount of like good credit, like all these things that they probably wouldn't qualify for.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I seen that policy, I got fucking excited. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, if she wins, that lady gonna make me some money. I ain't even gonna hold you
Right,
up. Cause
No,
everybody
right.
gonna be,
no,
I'm like, look, check this out. We'll give you $300 consult. I'm gonna help you buy a house. You ain't gotta fuck with nobody. I got you.
All
no.
Give me
right, word,
some of
but you
that
know
money.
there's programs out there that can't nobody ever qualify for.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody want to say
No,
something
but
to
the
y'all.
way
Hold on,
she,
guys.
all
Go
right.
ahead, Mama. Go ahead.
Hi.
What up, though, little mama?
Hi,
Hi.
what up though?
Oh, you
That,
done?
that's how I be. That's how I be
Okay.
talking to Lil D. Like, hey, what up, though?
What up,
Like, Daddy,
Nana?
who that?
He's like,
Hmm?
Dad, who that? Who that, Dad?
Who that?
That's not a
Who
teenager.
that?
That's Commander. She's a grown woman.
Now I'll be like, that's Gary. He be like, oh, Gary.
Commander, you sound like a little girl, my daughter said.
Like, what? Oh, Gary. Man, my son, look, my son, only person he come to the phone for is his nana and his mama. Everybody else, like my dad, he come to the phone. But when he see my dad in person, he never get so happy to see nobody. But he get when he don't like looking at my. He be like every time he see my dad, he be like, Papa, you coming over? Nope. All right, I don't want to talk to you
Damn.
then.
Aw.
That's how he be. But he see my mama, he light up. He see my wife on the phone, he light up. But anybody else, my daughter, she say hi to everybody. I remember when she was like a couple months ago, not even like before she turned 2. She was not personable at all. She didn't care who you was. She'd look at the phone, roll her eyes, and keep watching TV. You'll put the phone in her face. She'd sit up and look over the phone, like don't look at the phone. Like she be ignoring the shit out of people. My
She don't
wife's
care.
like, "That's your twin." I'm like, "I'm happy a girl took after me. She gonna be a mess, boy. She gonna be getting in
Tell
so many fights."
Riders, tell your
But
daughter I'm over 18, because people always think that I'm
I
not
told
over
her you were a
18.
grown woman. I told her that.
mm,
They're like,
is
how
she
old are you?
12?
Or like they come knocking at the door and they're like, can I talk to your parents? Are your parents home?
Oh shit!
What?
Wow.
Oh, Commander got that baby face.
Mm-hmm.
I
Commander,
argue
you
about
probably what, like 5'2", 5'3"? You short
Hmm.
then. They coming
No,
through.
my mom don't want to buy your solar panels. Okay. Hey, I can't talk to strangers. Bye.
Stranger danger.
I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go get my mom and close the door and open it. Like, can I help you? Just to fuck with them. Close the door next time and then open it. Like, can I help you?
Shit, at least I'm not alone with the feeling, man. I get ID'd everywhere. That's how I come in. Little people syndrome.
Shit, I'd be happy to pull my ID out now. I'd be like, Dad, you think I'm young? I look old as hell. Here you go.
No,
Yeah, I look good for my age, don't I? That's how you get when you're young. You be like, dang, I'm old enough. When you get old, you be happy as hell to pull out that ID. I look good for my age, don't I? I'm one of them old people now.
Young people want to be old. Old people want to be young.
Mm-hmm.
It was more fun. It was more fun when I was younger, yo. Getting into, for places as a kid, like the theaters and all that. But as you got older, them trying to ID you to get in places you want to get into, like the casino or some shit like that. No, that gets irritating. Like, wait a minute, he can get in, you don't ID him. I'll be looking at my baby pops like, it's because you're a giant and you look old, you damn dinosaur. I be arguing with him over there in them places like, that's messed up. I feel some type of way. They need to ID your ass too.
What up, Bond?
Maybe
Bond, what up, though?
Like,
Playing hard to
Gary
get.
fella? I just looked when you said Bond. Gary fella.
Gary, where you at, Gary?
Gary always running, yo.
To buy a Sharpie. Yeah. Bond get you in a check, Amanda.
Can't buy nothing. Can't buy spray paint.
They think you huffing.
Yeah. Can't buy nothing. Ooh, there's an echo.
My little Jimmy
Wait,
came
what?
out.
A perv does not. Ooh, I'm gonna mute. There's an echo.
Yeah, there's an echo somewhere.
I think it's only me. Oh, it's gone. Wait, I was reading something in the chat about a perv. A perv doesn't make a trans. A perv does not a trans make. What?
He's not saying all trans are pervs.
Oh,
No.
But a lot of them. Just kidding. The ones I know.
Yo, wait a minute. Is Commander remixing?
No, Gary. I think Gary got another page open. This is Gary. I think he had another page open.
Close your YouTube. Pause your YouTube.
Commando over here creating.
I ain't on YouTube.
You can't group everyone the same, but you gotta admit stereotypes are there for a reason.
Yeah, but I don't even those. I mean, a perv is gonna be a perv regardless if they had a sex change or whatever. But I mean, I can't even say you see high. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's some trans.
Oh, it's Gary.
Yeah. All right, Gary. You gotta return your phone back to Timu too. We're gonna ask for a refund.
Ma'am, I don't have. First of all, I don't have Timu, and second of all, I'm not even saying nothing.
Is your echo? Damn! Don't come at me. Where'd the gentleman go? What happened?
That's the echo. The gentleman was the echo. Now I'm going. All right, I'll be right back.
Did you pause?
Hey, wait. He dropped again.
I think he needs to pause YouTube or close YouTube.
Bring him back.
Yeah, he probably on his phone. It do that sometimes when I go up on my phone. Even if I closed out everything, it's just a feedback.
I'm always on my phone.
Yeah, sometimes the feedback will come through the earpiece or the earpiece of the phone or actual earpiece if you got it in. It's just like sometimes you just gotta drop and come back up. But yeah,
I will say this: most of the gay people I've been around, it's like TMI. They share way too much.
Oh shit.
you know what? I say this. I never had a. It was like in real life, I had a problem with one gay dude, but man, him cool to this day. You know, he just got a little comfortable one day. Thought he was about to sit on my lap. Almost threw him through a fucking wall. I ain't good. Like I almost. They was like they kept telling me like stop. Well, no, it was two gay people, but they both was at the hospital. I'm gonna tell you two stories. One dude, this is my boy. You know, he an older gay dude, older gay white dude. And me and him just always been cool. He was doing like the ordering and stuff, right? He had a big role in our department. He taught us how to do a lot of things. Me and him just always been cool. And they kept telling me like, "Don't be cool with him. He gonna get comfortable. He gonna try you." And I'm like, "What?" And one day I'm sitting in his office, and his office is like, it's not a big room at all. It's like two chairs on the side. It's his desk, his chair, and then across from him is like a filing cabinet. So he got up one day. He was like, Dorian. He was like, "You my boy, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I dapped him up, and you know we did the dap hug. And I'm sitting down, and like he's standing up, and he was taller than me too. He like 6'2". So after he did that, this motherfucker turned around and sat on my lap, and I grabbed his back and pushed him. His face, like when I pushed him, his knees hit the filing cabinet. His face hit the wall. He couldn't brace himself, and he was like an older white guy. So like the side of his face all red and shit. And I jumped up like, "Bro, I'll break you, motherfucker." He was like, I'm sorry. I was just playing, joking. I'm like, "Bro, don't joke with me like that." So that was one gay dude. And there was this other gay dude. And I gotta say his name because like this dude, like when you see him, you wouldn't think he was gay. He was like a big surfer looking dude. He was like cocky and shit. Right? All the women loved him. He looked like some dude that just came off a beach in Cali somewhere. All the women loved him, right? But this motherfucker get to prancing around and shit, this big ass motherfucker. And I'm like, oh. And it was like, bro, he definitely gonna try you. Man, one day this motherfucker came behind me and grabbed me from the back, and I turned, and when I seen who it was, man, I slipped my hip so quick, and like I didn't flip him, but like when I slipped my hip, I put my knee behind his, I put my elbow on the chest, and he went on the ground, and I took my forearm, like I knelt down, and I said, "Bro, I will fucking kill you if you ever touch me like that again." He was like, "I'm sorry, I was just joking." Like, man, don't play with me like that. But those are the only two problems I've ever had with gay people.
You know what? I must correct. It's the gay men. The
Yeah,
gay
man, the
girls,
women be cool, bro.
no.
Women be cool, bro. With the
The gay
men,
guys
like
a little bit TMI. I think it's a man thing. I think they're a little more. I don't know.
they acting, bro. They trying to be too much like women. They
Wait,
think
what?
they try to the gay dudes be trying to be too much like women. Like gay women to me, I mean they still be women, they just like women. You know what I'm saying? Even if
That's
you want
all
to say
that.
they dress masculine or whatever, it's like I don't see them. I don't know. I just don't see the like
Like,
still women. And to
They're more
me,
reserved.
yeah, man, they still women. But gay dudes, bro, they be on some other shit, bro. They wanna they don't want you to say like I don't hear the gay women saying women who have babies don't call them mothers no more. That's the gay men saying that.
That's what
Or
I'm
the
saying. They're not. When you say they're trying to be like women, but we're not like that. Well, not all women, I guess. Some
nah.
women are.
See, this is they don't try like gay women don't try to take nothing from men. I'm gonna say it like that. But often gay men will try to take things from women. I don't like that. Like you said, you can't call a woman a mother no more. You gotta call them something like, bro. That shit sound weird as hell. Man, go sit down somewhere. Like, go sit down. I don't see. I don't know. Like some of them gay dudes, they be trying to do too much, man.
Man, you ain't lying.
I still don't understand like why men are more intimidated by trans women than us women are.
Boy, you seen the cases out there? The men
Hold on,
pretending
you
to be
said say
women
that
and
again.
boy, I
Hold on,
seen
say that one more time.
I think men are more intimidated by trans women than women are of trans women.
Duh.
Duh.
If I was
Why?
single, that should be fucked up. If I was single, I'm happy I'm married.
Yeah, it's the
But why
way.
does it affect men more than it does women? You would think that
Because
it would
that's who.
affect us more.
No, that's because they ain't coming after y'all. It's like
They're
I
coming
think you
after our
should.
men.
I
Yeah,
think you
they
should be
fighting us
honest.
to keep them
And
in.
the problem is they be trying to force men to accept them as women. That's a choice, bro. They don't. A
This,
man doesn't have to. Just like a man doesn't have to accept a woman if she overweight or if she's skinny. A man has a choice. You know what I'm saying? You can't force a man to like bigger women or force a man to like skinny women. You can't do that. So if you don't want to be honest with somebody, you want to trick them and shit, then it was like it was an actor. They was trying to shame him for not liking a trans woman or not. Like, how you gonna shame somebody for that? That's not his cup of tea. Why don't you go fuck? There's men out here who like that shit. You
right?
know what I'm saying? Go fuck with them. Why you trying to fuck with people who don't want you? That's like if a woman say, I wouldn't date black men. I ain't gonna say, what's wrong with you? Why you wouldn't date black men? No, that's her preference. Shit, she don't like black men. So, you know not to fuck with her.
Good. But you know, it's funny. They don't say that out loud, but on the low, it's like the men. Like, why the gay men don't go for them because, I mean, the transgender go for them because at the end of the day, a lot of them are on the low. I know
Yeah,
you
and that's
peeped
why they're probably
it.
testing, right? They're testing because
Nah,
a lot of people are on the down low.
You gotta
look,
look at
fuck
that. That's
that.
why I'm like, yo, I'm looking both sides. It's crazy, but they'll go for the straight ones because it's like,
Look, I don't care what nobody say. You'll know if a man. A man will let you know if he on the low. Ain't no point in testing no man to say if they on the low. If a dude on the
oh,
low,
you
he
can
gonna
tell
give you
exactly.
type of
That's
fucked
why I
up
be looking
stupid
at some
shit.
females like, yo, you could tell he's more interested in a man and trying to give his homies more
That's
time.
a hell of a risk to take. I'm just saying. That's a hell of a risk because you fucking with a dude's manhood and people they will eliminate your ass for that. That's a hell of a risk for a
They
test. Fuck
doing
that.
it, but people are the only ones that are doing it. Is the
That's
ones
why
that
they.
think they are women. Because what's crazy is right, a gay man will tell you that he's a gay man and he's interested. That's why I be telling people there's a big difference. They're confusing the both, and it all happened when they started with this. They started adding letters to the LGBT community because I didn't even know that it existed until it became something popular. I'm not gonna say even lie. I didn't know that shit existed growing up. Like I just learned about the alphabet community when I was in my about to hit my 30s. Like wait
Man,
a
Yeah.
look,
Prez,
I
what
man.
up
know
I
though?
gay,
What up,
but
Prez,
man?
what up? Look, man. I grew up. My cousin, he this motherfucker probably about 6'3", probably about a good 260, and he wear dresses. So I grew up with saying that shit. I remember one night I went in the bar, and this is when I was older. I went in the bar, and like as soon as I hit the door, I seen this dude in a dress grab this dude and slide his ass down the bar. And he turned around and was like, "Oh, what up, cuz?" I'm looking like, I don't know why y'all be fucking with him. You know he gonna whoop your ass. Motherfucker, too, you better be lucky he don't grab you and bend you over. You better stop playing with him. Big motherfucker, bro. Fuck wrong with y'all?
who is the
You
big
gonna
guy?
sit here, oh, you got a dress on, you a sissy. Oh, I'm a sissy. He grabbed that dude, put him on his belly, and slid him down the damn bar. Like, he was like, and that look what a sissy did to you. Like, man, y'all better leave him alone. And he drinking, he gonna bend one of y'all.
Yeah. But growing up,
Them
it's
still
crazy.
men, bro. Them are
We're
fucking men. I don't care if they got a dress on or not. Them are men. If you try to put, man,
But tell me I'm lying. I don't know if you grew up like this, but if any boy try to dress up as a girl or try to play with any girl toys, it was curtains. That's how I grew up. The
yeah,
boys
I
didn't do
couldn't.
that. That's why I keep
Yeah,
saying that wasn't something normal while I was growing up. Let a boy try that shit.
yeah. We only time we play with the Barbies is when we blew them up. We used to blow them. I used to blow up Barbies all the time.
Blessings, Martin Show.
Martin Show, what up, though? I knew folks. Who else came in? Prez, what up, Prez?
That's some new shit. That's some new era shit. And in reality, this LGBT didn't blow up until Biden came into presidency. So
Really?
let's.
No.
I just said it didn't blow
Nah,
up.
Man, they
I
had the
didn't say it
White
didn't
House.
exist.
Man,
Didn't
you
exist
talking
to
Nah,
about
you
blew it.
though.
It blew it with
Just like
Obama.
tariffs. People say,
Obama had
"Oh,
the White
they didn't
House.
know about tariffs."
You
Tariffs
think it blew
existed.
up around Obama?
Hell yeah, he had the whole White House. I mean, with the
I
flag
didn't
all
see it
over
that
it.
heavy though.
Shit.
I didn't see it that heavy when
That's the
Obama
first
was.
time I ever seen some shit like that. I'm like, hold on, man, what the fuck? He ain't
Nah,
even got the RPG flag up there. You got
yo,
like,
for real.
damn, bro.
Oh yeah, because I
Yeah,
keep forgetting he was. But dang, I keep forgetting he's
got
the
that
same
bitch
time
lit
they
up
passed
with
the
the.
You know what it is? I was focused on what Obama passed over there on that time when he was in presidency was what's the child
That was
bridal
his second
marriage.
term, I
I
think.
keep forgetting.
His second.
I didn't know that he was into. I keep forgetting about that shit.
Okay, so
Damn.
you must admit the president, whoever's president, does have some sort of influence,
Hmm.
Yeah, anybody. I mean,
right?
anybody who you paying attention to will influence you.
That's
That's
Everybody.
true.
I mean,
to be
anybody who get put
thinker.
on radio or TV has a potential to influence you. Yeah, the
Commander
president.
got influence. That's why we need her to start her channel.
Okay,
Yep. Make sure y'all go sub up to Commander.
Man,
I'm a
y'all
bad
look, y'all,
influence.
Prez, look, y'all don't put no smut on Michelle's name. Michelle was not a boy. Michelle was
No,
Who?
never a boy. Michelle, they keep calling Michelle Michael. Michelle was
Oh
never.
yeah, that's wrong. I don't
Man,
like
they
that.
doing it's so much computer generated stuff on there now. I'm looking like, bro, they
I don't
done
know
put
what to
a
no more.
wiener wanker in their pants. I'm looking like y'all tripping, bro.
They keep saying stuff like that about like a lot of people.
Yeah,
They,
man.
I don't like that.
But
Yeah,
then
that,
how do you explain her mother leaving that money to only, her only living son?
Come
Allegedly.
on.
man, I've never seen that.
Plus, this is how I feel. It's none of my business. It's none of my business.
Man, them kids came out
Somebody
of her.
said then why her meat was swinging. What the
I knew you was
fuck?
about to say that. That was computer generated, bro. They already debunked that. And I believe what you talking about, that wasn't even a real document.
What?
With her mama leaving that to my only son. Like
I
people
don't
fucked
know.
up.
I've been searching for it. Everything's allegedly to me. I just make fun of
That's
it.
not a you can't find that document online.
Yeah, you
That's
ain't
Now
gonna.
we
not
can't
a real
believe anything. Like
Nah,
honestly,
the
we can't
world is an
believe
document.
anything
illusion.
we see.
There's a whole stage in front of us, and we're guess what? We're the viewers.
Yeah, they want that woman. Man, these people in this world are so fucked up, bro. They want that woman to be a man so bad.
I was dying, yo.
I don't
That's
know.
all.
I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I took a special interest in this one couple that they're a married couple, man and woman, and they have I think 2 kids. And then I don't know. I think they'd been married maybe 10 years, and then he came out with that he wants to go transgender,
Oh snap!
and the wife
Oh
is supporting
man,
him. And
man,
look, did you see
oh
the
my,
before pictures? And he's like manly man, like, and he's even like going bald. And now he's got a hair transplant. He got rid of the Adam's apple, and she's helped him like through the whole thing,
A
like
man can survive without
makeup,
the damn.
and he looks pretty. And then he just got vocal surgery. I think they went to Turkey, and so right now he's still not talking. I'm waiting to see what his voice sounds like because he was like self-conscious about that.
Yeah.
But the fact that they stayed together, I mean, like that's love. That's love.
man, both. I'm gonna be quiet.
Now,
I'm
I do
accepting.
think that this is what I think.
Mental
Like love
fucking
is
illness
love.
is real.
I
Not
think
That's
the
mental.
wife
love,
was in,
bro.
the wife was into women, and she accepted that. I think that's what it is.
Well, that's what people think. That's what people say. But if you love your spouse so much that you're willing to put up with that, that's love right there. Now, I don't know what's gonna happen
Man,
later because I
is
feel
bro.
like she's helping him through all this, and I'm like,
Yeah,
what if he leaves her later?
she want to be with a woman. In reality, is the crazy part.
I mean that's. I mean, ain't nothing. Look, man, sexual preference ain't nothing wrong. I mean, people want to get surgery. Ain't I mean, do your thing. But I mean, I don't see how you live your whole life and then one day you just wake up like, I want this cut off and this added. Like, what the fuck?
I'm
But I
just
don't think
against
it's
it.
that one day they woke
I
up.
don't
They've
care
been
what
thinking
nobody.
about it.
Look, I don't care what nobody says. This is just my personal opinion. I hope nobody get mad. This is just how I feel. You know, like sexual preference is one thing. Like a man wanting to be with a man, that's one thing. But a man wanting to turn into a woman, it's just something about being a man. It's like the shit is hard. It's not easy being a man. I'm not saying it's easy to be a woman. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is like it just like being a man. That's like some prestige shit. It's not. I mean, y'all women outnumber us. I'm just saying it's like that's some shit. It's like that's kind of taking the easy way out to me. Because I'm gonna just turn into a woman and
what? That's not easy. Yeah. That's not easy. That's like being gay or being trans is definitely not easy.
I'm not saying the sexual. I'm not saying what they prefer to do. I'm saying you're being a man turning into a woman. Gay men, guess what? They still men. Gay men are still men, no matter if they want to fuck with men. Now, when they want to turn into a woman, I'm not even talking about cross dresses. If you want to dress like a woman and feel good, that's one thing. I'm talking about switching your whole identity to be a woman. You want to be recognized as a woman now. It's just.
But you think they're doing it because it's easier to be a woman than a man? That's what you think?
I'm saying it's like the easy way out. I'm not saying that's why they're doing it. It's just the easier way out. It's shit as a woman not expected from you like a man. It's just not. It's just shit that's not. Y'all not look like women, like the way men are looked upon. It's not as much pressure to be a woman. Y'all pressure is to be pretty and shit like that.
You don't know because you're not a woman.
No, but I listen.
And I don't know. I don't know because I'm not a man. Sometimes I think I would make a better man, but I don't know because I'm not a man.
But see,
that's like you stepping up though. You stepping like even women who step into men roles. Now think about that. That's a step up. If we say right now, the women, if y'all can do what men do, is that not a step up? But if I just only do what women do as a man, y'all gonna be like, you soft motherfucker. Like you see, I'm just being real. Like if I just say I'm gonna just do the duties that I'm gonna just cook, clean, I'm gonna be a homemaker, y'all gonna be like, you ain't no man. You taking that. But if a woman step up, like I'm gonna pay the bills, I'm gonna take the garbage out, we gonna be like, damn, she's stepping up into some men shit. You see what I'm? That's
they
a
gonna
step
call
up.
masculine.
He's making a point.
But what I'm saying in society, that's a fucking step up. It's men complaining that women taking their jobs now. How many women complaining about men taking their jobs?
I wanted to show you. Oh, go ahead, Rachel.
Word is making a point because I was looking at a video where they was doing, the analytics and the statistics and all this stuff right here that Word just said. And what's crazy is right that back then, right, we was talking about the civil rights for women and all that earlier, right? Women fought so hard to get here, but in that process, right, like a lot of women to get into the police force and all that, they had to do a lot of the things that the men had to do, right? Some of them had to do, like, how can I say, squat and doing a certain amount of squats that only men could do. A lot of them ended up with injuries and stuff like that, trying to prove themselves to be as strong, as fast as a man. And a lot of them managed to push through it and not get injured. But it took a lot for a lot of women to get in the positions that we're in today. So Word is making a point. He is making the point. Like we had to prove
I know this shit might.
We had to prove
that shit might sound fucked up, but I'm just telling you some real shit. Like
he might be making a point.
I'm not saying women don't have it hard because it's hard to be a woman, bro. It's hard. I'm just saying when a man chooses to be a woman, that's a cop out to me, bro.
But that's a drastic change. Listen, that's a drastic change just to, cop out for doing like the trash or whatever you were saying.
Man, look,
mowing the lawn.
It was this dude who was in the Olympics. I mean, he was trying to make the Olympics. He couldn't qualify. He wasn't good enough. Had a sex change. He made the Olympics as a woman, but he couldn't run because they found out he was a woman.
But I think it's a small percentage, though. Like what you're saying is the small percentage.
But I'm not even saying. But what I'm saying is, a woman can turn into a man. You're not going to be able to compete with men. But if a man turns into a woman, oh, he's probably going to be top of the food chain. That's what I'm saying. In competition, almost anything.
Mm-hmm.
Who will be at the top?
when what Word was trying to say is like, for example, like when he said they're cheating, right? For example, for us women, right? And like I said, we had to climb up the ladder to prove that we could be just as strong as a man, right? Along that way, damn, I just threw myself off. Along that way, in that process, right? Damn, I just forgot what I was gonna say. I
Well,
just threw
okay, but
myself
if you're saying that a woman, right, a man that turns into a trans woman has a better chance, if you're saying women don't have as
off.
much of a chance as
No,
men,
here, this is what I'm, my bad.
that
Along
don't
that
make
way in that
sense.
process, listen, a lot of women, right? A lot of us get looked at weaker if we are not as strong, right? Or as, how can I say it? Like, for example, for us, when we go through certain situations, right? The females are more, when we go through a trauma, right? Like the sexual assault, a women lash out more than what the men do, right? Some men, some of us, end up going, preferring the same sex. Men go through the same thing, but men go
Yeah.
through it in silence. I don't know if you
Mhm.
understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Do you see a
Yeah.
woman go through it in silence? So
Sometimes, yeah.
us women, when we get hurt, men get sympathy upon us. You see where I'm coming from? They'll try to help. As in, when a man gets hurt, get your ass up, shake it off, get it together. You see
Mm.
my point? We're
Yeah.
looked as weaker, and that's one of the
Weaker.
things that women have fought. You see, whereas in like, okay, we don't want to be looked as weak, but
But
why are
you're
the
saying a
men?
man is
That's
not
what we're.
weaker, so a man
He's
that
not.
transitions to a woman is stronger than even a natural born woman. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he's still stronger.
He's
Yes.
still stronger. Well, I know physically, yeah, would be stronger.
Physically, yeah, because when us women win, right, we win by strategy. A lot of people keep saying that women win all by strength. She's stronger than a man. Oh, she showed this. No, we won by strategy and strength
Let,
united.
let me tell you this part too. So when women transition into men, they just fit in. They find they role and fit in, right? That's what they usually do. You ever hear no bills or people protesting the same shit from men because they just trying to find their place. But when men transition into women, they try to change every fucking thing. They try to run the fucking show. They trying to tell you whether they trying to redefine what a fucking woman is now. What type of shit is that?
I'm trying to say that a man can give
Yeah,
birth.
and
Like,
you don't hear no man saying that. The transition, no women who transition into men saying that shit. You hear the men who became women saying we want to be respected as women. Wait, you don't see no transgender man kind of shame a woman for not wanting to be with them. But you see transgender women doing that shit online. You ain't lying.
Why? Why? Because that's a man thing. Because you guys as men,
They
like
want
that's
to
what I'm saying.
dominate.
Like
Yeah, that's what
it's
they do.
a
They want to. My bad. Go ahead.
like you're saying, right? They want to dominate. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's in their nature.
Hey,
All I'm saying is that I loved seeing this couple like accept each other. He doesn't want to be with anybody else but his wife for some reason. It's not
hey.
like he just woke up one day and wanted to be a woman. I'm sure he's been living with that for a long time.
What
He's
if
probably
what if he made him?
struggling with that.
What if
What's
he
that?
made him? I'm just playing.
Or she
What if
made
he made him?
him?
I'm joking. I'm
There's another couple too, but they're like an older couple that had the same situation. Those are the only two couples I've seen online.
man. No, I just don't like how men try to change it when they become women. Like that to me is that's fucked up. Like I said, I just feel like that. I'm not saying it's true. It's
Hey,
just
that's
my
your people.
opinion.
That's your man, your people.
They ain't my people.
That's why I think
They,
like sometimes they
they the-
the ones I've been around like they'll say nasty things like more like sexual things because that's how maybe men are because women aren't like that. Not all women, right?
yeah,
But most women
yeah,
aren't talking about all this
aggressive like that. Yeah,
sex
they
stuff with their
ain't
friends and like showing pictures and comparing stuff. Like
them claws
that's more
from
like
fall
men
on
do
me.
that.
I like Nelson.
or
You know, I identify as Bell
your own
Squad.
minds.
I
Who you
identify
command?
as awesome. Equality
Now that's the thing
mentally
too.
and
Where do you draw the
emotionally.
line? People wanting to
Then what?
identify as animals. Like, where do you draw the line of people feeling like there's something that they weren't born with?
Got the
Shit,
feeling.
I blame the parents, man, because man, I
Baby,
cannot get
I
over
got
the
the
fact
feeling.
how this mom they called animal control on her instead of DHS. Like they literally called animal control because she was raising her child as a cat.
We
Listen,
gotta clip that.
listen,
Commander, I'm about to clip that.
that shit.
I'll be back, y'all.
Arriba,
All
arriba.
right, sounds good.
Gary dropped again. Morpheus, stay taking that man.
Yeah, because some people will say, like, that's a mental illness, right? And so,
It
where
is.
do you draw the line? If it's a mental illness that somebody thinks they're a dog or a cat, like, and it's accepted that a natural born man feels like a woman, and it's okay and accepted to change, then where do you draw the line?
I don't know. That's probably why they said they're going, give free therapy, free psychiatry, and free psychologists here. And well, I guess they said they're gonna start doing that. Literally, I was reading that. I was like, for real? I'm like, damn, man, people do need a lot of therapy for their mental health, but everything is going
We
on
all
for real.
do. What up, Bond? How you doing?
What up, dude?
I made it finally.
You made it. You crawled
Since,
your way here.
Yeah,
since like the other day,
I'm getting moved. It took me some time to get up.
it took them like 3 days, some
That
change.
floor, that floor was comfortable.
So how do you feel about this situation? What do you think about, like, what Word was saying, that some men might want to transition to a woman because it's easier to live like a woman than to man up?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that
Like, you
because
gotta
there's
be,
a lot of problems that come with transitioning like that, especially for a dude. Uh,
right? It's not like all their problems are solved. I think they got more problems now.
But that's what I think. Remember, I think that when they're a certain age, right, when they grown, that's on them if they want to sit here, and this this mem- dismantle their body like that, right? Because I personally have seen videos, right, and seen people in real life that have shared their stories where they regret that their parents put them through the transition, that they had transformed all because they sat here and they had the little ideas that they were boys and they thought they were girls and this and that. That's why I was like, I feel as though when it comes to the kids, parents need to analyze, take their time, you know and figure out, right, have these conversations with their kids before they jump into the conclusion, well, my 5-year-old thinks he's a girl, well, let me just give him the surgery, chop off his third leg and give her a
Yeah.
vagina. You see my point?
That's why
Like,
Shaw Woman is saying watch the I Am Jazz as an example.
You,
yeah,
I
like,
believe your brain should be fully developed before you can make a decision like the
mm-hmm.
age
I
of
agree.
26.
I agree.
26, 27, then you can, because I mean, you'll feel some way today and then feel different. And to make a rational decision like that, I mean, irrational decision, I think, because you don't even know what the world got store for you yet. When you're a kid, I mean, you can
What do you
meet
think,
that.
Bond? What age should you be before you can
um,
make a decision?
well, definitely over 18, but um, man, I think it's hard for me to say that you should be older than that just because 18, 21, that's kind of the the ages that we set. But if you want to go off of when your brain's developed fully, um, and that's tough to say, mid 20s maybe. But
I think
then,
they should raise the drinking limit to 25, 26.
yeah, I mean that always, this whole what age should you be question, it always bothers me. It doesn't bother me, but I always wonder, like, in 300 years, are they going to look back at us and think that we were immoral for having the age set at 18 rather than
Mm-hmm.
mid 20s? So I don't know. It's a tough question. At what age?
The Shaw Woman brings up a good point. I don't know if that's what I mean. She's saying that age, like, hormone medication, is harder after puberty. Well, tough luck though. Tough luck.
Oh, I see. That it's harder to work, to do its thing after puberty.
Yeah, she
Okay.
thinks that's one of the main issues. But like, what if that child regrets it? Like the child we were talking about, her parents allowed her to get a tattoo. She's got 2 tattoos now. At 9 years old, her parents consented to it. What if she don't want a tattoo of Trump when she's 25?
Oh damn! That she got a Trump tattoo.
Well, she wanted a Trump tattoo, but the tattoo artist refused to do it. So instead, she got
How
an
old was
American
she?
flag.
How old was she?
9.
I mean, was she got a Was she got somebody that was like in the streets doing it? Because she went to a tattoo parlor and it got approved.
She went to I guess they traveled to Arizona because in Arizona it's legal if both your
Oh,
parents
that's
approve.
why.
So it was a tattoo
She's like
shop in
9.
Arizona.
Wait
That's
a minute.
wild
Where
right
was this
there.
even approved at 9?
Yeah, that's
I thought you would have said 15, 16. I'm like, okay, I've heard of that. I know that 16 is legal,
That's
but
when I
9,
got my first one.
yeah,
16.
yeah, around there. That makes
And
sense.
I,
You
16
I
know,
is legal
regret
with
that.
tattoo
I
parlor.
regret my first tattoo. Like I shouldn't have got this.
I don't regret it.
Yeah.
I
What if
don't
you're
regret.
16 and then you change your mind later because you're confused, you don't know.
You know why
Like
I
you
don't
were just
regret
going through a
mine?
phase.
You know
Yeah,
why I don't
you just
regret
want to do
mine?
something cool. You know, your brain. That's what I'm like. Most people don't figure it out in life until they like 30 or something, bro. I
Oh
mean,
shit.
that's just I'm people still figuring out like when you had this epiphany when you hit your 30s. Oh shit, this is it. Okay, yeah. So you talk about making these drastic decisions when you still believe in Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy? Like
I'm
hell
dead.
no. Like,
But you know,
bro,
when I
you,
was 15, I knew what I wanted. Like I tell people, each tattoo that I got on my body has a meaning to it. And the first tattoo I got on me was my mom's name. I don't regret it. I made sure that, like, damn, what am I gonna get? And the first time I went to that tattoo parlor, I was like, yo, I want to make sure there's a meaning behind this tattoo when I got it. And I got my mom's
Well,
name.
you
Like,
were a smart young lady.
no, it's just my tattoos were explained to me when I was young. My uncles had tattoos. Like I tell people, like their bodies are surrounded with nothing but Indian tattoos. They got Tainos, wolves, and all that. So they explained to me why they got their tattoos and stuff like that, the meanings behind everything. So to me, it was like in order to get a tattoo, it had to have a meaning. I wasn't just
see,
gonna get
that's
a tattoo to just get it.
now that sounds more like culture. You see what I'm saying? When I got a tattoo, I just wanted some cool shit. I just wanted some shit to look cool like that. That look cool. Let me get that. Yeah, that's gonna look fly on my arm. I wasn't thinking about none of that shit. I
So
just
this
wanted
little
something to
white girl's
look cool.
culture is Trump right now, I guess.
That's because her
That's
parents. That's
yeah.
her parents and put her in front of. That ain't something she found by herself. Trump ain't on kids YouTube on the Disney Channel. That's
I'm
some
just
shit her
saying that's the
parents put
culture
in.
she's in.
Yeah, I mean, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's the culture. That's what you know. But yeah, no one under 16 should get ink.
So if a
You've
child
been a
wants to
tattoo artist for
transition, it might
15
be part of
years.
their culture.
And
Might be part of the
the
culture
biggest
they're
growth
in.
spurt into it. Okay, that's what's up. See, Nelson said no child under 16. Damn, Nelson, you wouldn't happen to be in Michigan, do you? I need some ink done, bro. I'm about to get inked up in a minute.
Chill. I got a tattoo fever too.
I've never gotten a tattoo before.
You never got a tattoo?
I have 0 tattoos.
I'm just addicted to the needle, bro. I like the way that shit feels. That shit
Oh,
weird,
really?
but yeah.
Hmm. How many you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hmm.
6? Do I got 6 or 7? 7. If you count them individually, I got death is inevitable from my chest going down to my bicep, and then I got pain is weakness on my other side from my
Wait,
chest
what
down to
ages
my
were you on
bicep.
each one?
Oh, these I was grown on these. I was like 28, 29. Then I got faith like in big bold letters on the back of one arm, and I got hope on the back of my other arm, and then I got an angel on the side, kneeling in the cloud with my grandmother's name in it on my side, and then I got Taurus bull on my upper right. I mean, my upper left arm, and under that, I got a cross with my name, and then on my other arm, I got a volcano spitting out the old English D.
Is that the one you regretted?
No, the cross.
Damn, out of all of them, the cross.
Yeah.
You got tattoos, Commander?
She got bitch don't kill my vibe on the back of her neck. I'm just playing. I'm joking.
I was gonna say, wait, that's bird talking. Yo, I got a total of 8 tattoos on me, yo.
That's a lot.
I'm right outside Detroit, not too far outside Detroit, about 15, 20 minutes out Detroit. You about South Bend? You in South Bend? I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, I'm just
in Lansing.
I might be in Lansing this next year. Go visit some family for a wedding.
Shit, let me know when you coming through. Well, I'm far
yeah.
from Lansing, but you got to pass me. You got to pass me to get to Lansing, depending on which way you go.
Yeah, it's East Lansing. I'm not too familiar with the areas over there. It's been, I was a kid when I went last time.
You East Lansing. So you going up Michigan State?
Yes.
Yeah, you up by Michigan State. The other side is the hood side. Stay the hell away from there. They crazy.
Yeah, I'll probably be up in next year for a wedding, so I have to hit you up.
And this is why I regret it. That's why
When I see people like wearing the cross, I think like the cross ain't gonna save you. And then I kind of side eye people when they got like big crosses hanging from like necklaces.
That should just.
Yeah, I
was gonna get it covered up, but you said my bad. What'd you say?
Oh, I used to wear a little cross on a necklace back in the day.
Yeah, you see. But
I think everybody, we all did. I had one.
Check this out. If you have death is inevitable, then why are you against the cross that symbolizes death? If death is inevitable and you have it tattooed already.
Because death is inevitable is one of my it goes to I'm trying to say it without saying it. Is one of is a saying that's attached to is a saying that's attached to a group I was in, and it just reminds us, pain is weakness and death is inevitable, and it's something I live by now. It's like my mom.
So the cross kind of matches those. What I'm saying.
No, the cross is death. I'm just reminding myself that hey, I'm gonna die one day. Or everything dies is inevitable, but the cross is death.
But you're not scared of death.
No, I ain't scared of it.
So you're not scared of that cross.
No, I ain't scared of it. I just wish I didn't put it on me. And then it's like shoddy work too. It don't even look like I got one of them tattoos that look sweet in the book, but when you get it on your arm, you like, what the hell? I got a Timu cross. I got a Timu tattoo.
Because no matter if you Timu, no matter if you cover it up, like it's still always there, right? It's just covered up. Well, yeah, if you cover over it.
Well, I won't see it. That's the only reason I care, because I can see it. If I ain't have to see it, then I don't matter.
They have transitioned. Transitioned? Okay.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, they have stuff now that you can tattoo yourself and it looks real and it lasts for a long time, but it's not permanent.
I'm gonna get a Mike Tyson tattoo then.
They even have like these tattoo pins. They're pretty
cool. What if I get the 9% tatted on my face?
No. We'll disown you.
I'm gonna get the 9% tatted in between my eyebrows.
So I know this group of people on social media, and they actually did start getting tattoos of like their group. I supported the group, but I was not about to get no tattoo.
I,
They're
I
trying to
looked
put me
up.
on the list.
I looked up temporary tattoo just now, and Timu was the first thing that came up.
It's
For real?
So I got a cross on my arm, and it got like it's supposed to look like a banner, and the cross is like cracked up. It's supposed to have cracks in it. It just looked like it got veins in the cross. It don't even look like a crack cross. It look like it got veins, and it got my name in it. You can't even read my name in it. I had to tell people what it said in it, even when I first got it. So it ain't like I just got bigger and stuff like that. No.
That's during the time you were wilding out, right? And that you talked about like you didn't care.
Man, I was doing so much crazy shit then. Yeah, with this tattoo. I was high as hell when I got this tattoo and drunk. I was bleeding. Tattoo artist was like, "How old are you?" I'm like 16. He's like, "Was you drinking?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like I was drunk as hell, bleeding like a motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I never got a tattoo just because my dad didn't want me to get one, and so I just didn't ever.
Just
I
never
didn't
got
do
one.
it. He was just like, "Don't get one." He said, "I'll cut you off if you do," and I didn't do it.
I'm
My
gonna tell
mom
you like
told me
Ozzy
that.
told me. Good boy. Good boy.
Get a 5 on it on your face. And,
No, I didn't.
my mom told me that about getting my ear pierced. She was like, "If you ever get your ear pierced, I'll disown you."
Yeah.
So I never got it.
Yeah, I was real big on not disappointing, my parents growing up.
Yeah.
So I
What
didn't
about
do it.
now?
Oh, I'm still the same way. I still don't have any.
You don't want to disappoint them.
Yeah.
That's a
That's
good
good.
trait to have. That's a great trait to have.
Yeah,
That was my biggest
you're
fear,
loyal.
bro. To disappoint my mama.
Yeah.
And one day my mom
big-
told me, was like, "You can never disappoint me, son." And that was like one of the heaviest burdens lifted off my chest ever.
Yeah, I had nightmares where they told me I disappointed them, and like family's big to me, so
Yeah.
that's my top fear right there.
That's why I think like if your child is gay or trans and they feel like they can't do that because they disappoint you or like their parents are gonna disown them, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah, it can go down a bad route. I could see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. But as long
That's
as it's like it depends on the approach you take. Like in my situation, it was a pretty healthy relationship there. So it depends, I guess.
Yeah, your parents put the fear in you.
and
No,
see like people. My bad.
no, they didn't do that. I
Well, it's
just
a fear of disappointing them. No?
yeah, but I didn't have the fear of coming to them whenever I messed up or I did something wrong or I thought they would be upset. Like there was a balance there. I
Yeah.
could go to them and talk to them about anything. It's just I didn't want. I just held myself to a standard that I didn't want to
Yeah.
do anything that was like would bring like I don't know how to like just
Disappointment.
I didn't want to tarnish the family name, right?
Yeah.
So
So instead of fear, it's more like respect.
yeah, it's just out of
Like you
respect.
respected your parents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
highly respect them. Yeah, like I could
You
go
see-
to them for anything and tell them anything, but I feared having to go to them and tell them something that was gonna just I just feared certain things that I might do. I would still go to them and tell them, but
I know what you're saying, bro. Because I felt the same way. I feel the same way even now. You know, even on doing this internet thing, right? Like my mom and dad be coming on here sometimes, bro. So it's
Yeah.
like, you know, they know me. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna rock out, but I'm not like you said. It's like my name means something to me. It means something to
Yeah.
my family, and I
Yeah.
represent that. So, you know, I
Yeah.
definitely understand what you're saying. And like
Yeah.
people
Family.
ask me, like, what would you do if one of your kids, you know, came to you and said they was gay? I'm gonna love them. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
do I want them to be? Nah. You know, I want them to be, you know, like I raised them, heterosexual. I want them to have grandkids, but if that's their life, man. I can
Yeah.
only instill in them what I know, and then what they learn in life, they go, you know, rock out with that. So if one day one
So
of them
would you
came to
tell
me,
them?
and I'm a raise them just like I was raised to be heterosexual. If they decide to do whatever, then that's their decision. I can't do nothing but love them. I'm
I
not
think
gonna
like
disown my kids or nothing like that. I'd never do no shit like that. You know, people
if your
say that shit, but that shit weird to me.
if your child comes to you and says that, you would love them, but you probably wouldn't like encourage it or tell
No,
them like tell
explore
them
it.
ahead of
No,
time. Like,
no, no. Like I teach my kids. You have boys, you have girls. Boys like me, you got a mom and dad. You got an example. Now, when you get older, like if my kid came to me when they was a kid and said that, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Kids are kids. Okay, you might feel like that one day. Shit, I thought I was Batman. I mean, you feel like that now. You ain't even experienced. I told them to be a kid, man. Them are decisions you make when you get older.
you would tell them to wait.
Who you attracted to. Look, you gonna be. Look, and people look. People go. Look, I'm gonna talk the way I talk because I'm me. I don't do no Paul shit or nothing like that. It's men who I will be attracted to. Like, damn, dude seem cool. I bet you we'd be cool together. We can, you know, make content and shit like that. I don't be thinking no sexual shit, but I am attracted to people in different ways for different reasons. But
Yeah, it's
every time you
normal.
say attracted, they think something sexual. No, you are naturally drawn to people. Now you have to understand
What it
what you're
means.
drawn to them for. Yeah. And
Yeah.
as a kid, you might be naturally drawn to someone or really like someone. That don't make it sexual.
Yeah,
That's
because
grown
usually you
shit.
have like best friends, like
Yeah,
right,
and
that
you
are the
really like
same.
being around this person. You love
Yeah.
them. You know they make you feel good. All that shit that ain't got shit to do. That's being a kid. That ain't got nothing to do with being grown. All the sexual, that's grown shit.
Yeah, I
Just because
agree.
I can love a man and not want to screw him, like that shit weird. When you say certain words, love, attracted, they all people mind automatically go to some sex shit. Nah, it's people. I might be attracted to a man because he out there getting money. Shit, teach me.
So is there
Shit.
something wrong with bromance when people say, "Oh, they got a bromance"? Is that
Like
weird?
people say that shit to make it weird because a dude might, you know, enjoy the company of another dude. That don't make it sexual. Maybe this person just feel like they can be vulnerable or be, you know, be themselves around this dude. That don't make it sexual.
What about a work husband or a work wife?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Hell no. I remember some lady that, yeah, this lady was like, "Oh, you want to be my work husband?" I said, "You want to meet my real wife? She will come up here and knock your noodles out." My wife don't play that. My wife ain't sharing me with nobody. She ain't playing that shit. She be telling the kids like, "This was my husband before y'all was even born. Gone." Like pushing the kids away. I be like, "Them the kids. Okay, they got their time. I want my time." I be like, "All right, baby." My wife ain't about to play no shit like that. Let somebody. She don't even. I can't even send heart emojis no more. I don't even know because somebody took that shit the wrong way. She was like, "Don't do that again if you don't want me to snap." I was like, "I won't push the heart emoji no more."
Yeah,
Gotcha.
there's no reason to do that if it bothers her. I tease
And
my
one,
husband and tell him he's got a work wife.
my wife ain't bothered by a lot of stuff, but when she say she is, I'll be like, all right. She ain't bothered by a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I don't do that whole work husband, work wife thing. That's just weird to me.
He talking about Prince talking about he ain't never did it though. Not yet.
He never did what? Oh, I gotta work, boo. It's gotta
Yet,
work,
Prince,
boo.
yet.
Back when I was younger, now, yeah, yeah. But now, no, I'll do that.
Okay, well, on that subject, do you guys think, and in the chat too, do you guys think it's wise to date someone that you work with at work?
Mm, I don't think so. I've been there, done it, crashed and burned. I'm gonna say no.
I think it's the individual because I met my wife at work and we dated for like 2 years before anybody at work even knew we was dating. So
Okay.
they didn't even know we was dating until we got engaged. So it was like 3 years maybe.
Okay. So y'all took it a different route. Because I
Yeah,
met my
man.
ex-wife at work. So
You met your
Man,
ex-wife at work. Okay.
yeah.
bro, I tell you, like when people know you date, some people just file and will be doing shit. You know what I'm saying? To fuck with the relationship because they bored and ain't got nothing else to do. You know the
Yeah,
unscrupulous ones.
that's how
People do
my
shit
next
like that.
question.
And
Did it
then
affect your work? But if you were on the down low, then but didn't you say like people notice things, no?
they at the probably, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like me at work, I was always so cool with everybody. Like one of my best friends, they was like, they thought I was screwing her and didn't even notice like the attention. They didn't notice the connection between me and my wife because the way me and my best friend was. Like she was always around. She worked directly with me. My wife worked in another department. We used to come to the OR all the time. So, but I go have lunch with my wife and everything. They wouldn't even notice it. Like they wasn't thinking nothing of it. But when they
Mm,
seen me, because my friend, like she didn't really give nobody the time of day. People would be hitting on her, and but she was always like happy and giddy to sit and always up under me.
mm.
We
Yeah, people notice that.
Yeah, they was man, nah, that's just my homie. That's like my little
Press
sister, man.
Press says that he had a 20-year relationship plus 2 children with a woman that he met at work. Did it affect your work though? Like, did one of you guys have to quit or did it affect your work? Because a lot of people will say do not date at work, but I think that you spend a lot of time at work. So, and it's hard to meet people. So, why not? I feel like people should take the opportunity to meet someone at work, but kind of be wise with it. Don't jump in too quick.
I, you just have to know who the individual is and who you are.
You have
Like if
to
you a person that
observe.
if you get jealous, that probably ain't. If you like for me, if you jealous or if you got low confidence, you probably should not date nobody at work. You probably
Oh,
shouldn't.
really?
Yeah, because look, shit go happen, bro. Shit just go. People go flirt with people. You go get a customer that don't know y'all dating, come in and flirt. I mean, people at work go flirt. That shit go happen. People get hit on, especially women. Y'all go get hit on all the time. Like my wife is fucking beautiful. She Middle Eastern, right? And she thick. She got breast and I call her BB sometimes because she got breast and butt, right? So she wearing little tight scrubs. She look good as hell. People go flirt with her. I ain't get jealous. I knew that shit. Like, oh yeah, they go shit. People will be trying to hit and everything. I ain't worried about it. You know why? Because they can't do what I do, so I ain't worried about it. She ain't even gonna
See,
fuck this up. I'm just naturally confident. People be like, well, what if that
right.
if a motherfucker cheat? I can't do shit anyways. What the fuck I'm gonna care for? I done had
I'm
women cheat
thinking,
on me before. I'd be like, okay, shit, have a nice life and move on. What I'm supposed to do? Cry? Like, people used to think I was a robot. Like, bruh, I just don't get wrapped up like that.
that's good. No, that's good. I think that's a good quality. But I think too, like even well, besides that, it could be a problem because like with other coworkers thinking maybe favoritism, like
Hmm.
sometimes it becomes a problem. People get jealous, like not the relationship, but other people outside of like coworkers sometimes start having a problem.
Hmm. I mean, you couldn't even work the same shift if you worked the same job. If they found out you was dating at the hospital, they didn't want y'all on the same shift. If we was in the same department, like because of nepotism and all that shit.
Mhm. Yeah, that could be a problem. Or if one of them has like a supervisor or like a higher role.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a problem.
Definitely could be an issue.
But where do people meet? Online. It's hard to meet people.
I better meet at the grocery store.
The grocery store.
Perfect place to
Ain't
meet
nobody looking.
someone.
Ain't nobody looking at the grocery store. People are shopping. They're looking at their phone, looking at what they're gonna
That's the
buy.
perfect place to go meet. So anybody single, if y'all want to meet somebody, go to the grocery store. Don't go to
Oh,
no
can I
bar.
help you? Can I help you bag those
You
oranges?
get to
Like,
see
what are you gonna say?
you get to observe people in their natural states.
Girls don't want to be bothered when they're grocery shopping. Like,
That's why
what would you say to approach a woman?
at the grocery store,
Yeah,
if I was single,
yeah.
excuse me, ma'am, how you doing? Yeah, you look beautiful. You mind if I get your number and we get to talk later? Keep it moving.
Okay. You heard that,
I
guys?
mean, like people, man, keep it short and sweet, bro.
Short and sweet to
Yeah,
the point. But at the grocery store,
yeah.
then you gotta
At
pull
the
out her
grocery store,
earbuds because she got
like,
the.
hey, I seen you next to the melons. Not talking about yours, but I'm just saying. I was just wondering. You gonna buy them cakes next? I'm just asking.
I'm just asking. Save me a piece.
I came in to get some cakes, but then I noticed yours, so I'm just asking. I'd be
I don't
horrible if I was
know.
single.
I feel like girls are like, they would think like you're a weirdo or something. Like, I hear
You
that from girls.
a
Like,
weirdo for
can you believe this guy tried to talk to me? Like, I was at the grocery store. Like, get the hell out of here. Like, what?
Nah, that's the best, fellas. Look, that's the best place to talk to a woman. You know why? You ain't gotta buy her a drink. Yeah, I'm trying to
I
say it with
liked
a straight
I
face.
liked what you said about like a first date. I feel like a first date should not be dinner. What you said something about, what was it? Going bowling, or what did you say? Like, going somewhere where it's not, where you still can get to know each other, but it's not super personal.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
gonna
not
cost a
like,
lot of money.
and that way you can get to actually know the person. Look, man, dating is to get to know people. You spending all that money, that's called an investment. Okay, that's an investment. Anytime you spend money, you're investing. You should be. If you buy groceries, what are you doing? You're investing in your nurture, your nutrients, your food, you being able to eat. If you pay your bills, you're investing in lights and gas to have for the month. So anytime we spend money is a form of investing. So if I take a woman out on a date and we getting to know each other and I'm spending over $100, I ain't trying to know you no more. That's an investment. I done paid for something. What now? I'm trying to see what my investment go. Where's the dividends? And if I was speaking from my brother Prez, I was speaking like Prez. That's why I tell women, look, get to know the dude. And dudes, get to know the women. I don't care. Like women say, oh, if he don't take me here, well, we don't need to know each other because I would not be dating you. Nah, if I gotta go spend $100 on to have a conversation to even see if I want to deal with your ass, I ain't about to pay no $100 to see if I want to deal with your ass. Hell
I
no.
think having dinner is too personal. Like, I don't think it should be like so personal where you have to talk a lot. It should be more, and it shouldn't be like watching a movie, because watching a movie, you're just watching a
You're
movie. You're
not
not getting
talking,
to
no
know each other. Yeah.
communication.
So it needs to be something like in between.
And see,
Like, let's
this
go
is
do an
what
activity or something.
like this is I think dinner with another activity. Like so you can like say if we did go dinner and a movie, we can talk at dinner and enjoy a movie together. You know, we can
Nah,
talk
it's
at
too
dinner and enjoy
personal.
a movie.
The dinner's too
That's too
personal.
personal.
I think
Dinner.
so.
Well, it
Or
depends. How do
maybe
you
like a
look at
double
dinner?
date.
Well, let's
Maybe
go
doing
grab
a
something to eat. Oh, we ain't even gotta have like no formal dinner at no nice restaurant. Let's go grab something to eat. You know,
Yeah, but
let's go
I don't
stop
like
at the
the I
store.
don't like the whole eating on a first date or two because then I know I did that one time and she was like embarrassed to like eat a
to
lot
eat.
or whatever, and it just kind of
Shit,
makes me
you
think,
went with you had
because
a
she doesn't
good
know
girl.
you, right? She doesn't know you yet, so
You had a good
you
girl.
want
I
to
had
create an
girls.
environment that's kind of chill, laid back, where she can kind of feel a little bit more comfortable, not feel so where it's like me and you staring each other in the eyes 100% of the time, you know. So
That part
you know,
bond. You're right.
yeah, like I like the activity thing. You know.
Because the
How
girls
about this?
will hardly eat. They'll hardly eat.
Yeah.
How about
Yeah.
this? Let's go to Dave and Buster's. Y'all got Dave and Buster's where y'all at? We can get some. We can get some
Yeah.
chicken strips and shoot some hoops and play some games. Let's do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Skee ball.
Kind of loud though, but yeah, maybe. They serve beer.
Yeah. Like some, I was just
I
talking
think-
shit. Though, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's all right because, like, I mean, you're up and around and moving. There's other things going on. I mean, but you're still there together. That's better than I think just going to eat at a restaurant or something.
So, Commander, let me ask you this: how would you feel if your husband on a first date said, "Let's go to Crystal Lake"?
Hell no.
It's an activity. Y'all gonna be running from.
I don't even know what Crystal Lake is, but
Where Jason
lake?
is. That's Jason. That's where Jason's at. Y'all stay the night
oh,
there. Y'all be
definitely
running.
not. No, Jason, I'm definitely not going there. And don't take me to no haunted house either.
Oh man, that was my shit. I used to love taking girls to haunted hay rides. I'm telling you, that shit was so fun. I just like seeing women jump and be screaming and scared. I remember, you know, they got that Halloween weekend at Cedar Point, and I took my wife there. She holding on to my arm, and I'm literally telling her like they about to jump out from there, then they jump out and jump out from there. And the dude was like, "Man, ain't nobody scare you through the whole thing. Where you from?" I said, "Detroit." He was like, "Never mind. You can't scare nobody from the hood." I was like, "You fucker." I was like, "You're an asshole for that."
He was right.
I was like, "You're an asshole." I'm like, "Bro, this shit is not scary." I used to always go to the haunted house. One time they grabbed me and I punched a dude. And it was messed up because he went to high school with me. But I'm like,
Yeah,
I just never felt like they was gonna touch you, so why be scared? Like they ain't go. That's their job is to jump out. So it never scared me. It was
Yeah.
like I already had it in my mind it was gonna happen. So when it happened, it was like,
Yeah, they're not supposed to touch you, I don't think, in a haunted
yeah,
house.
his ass did. And when he grabbed me, and it's the thing because it wasn't in Michigan though, but it was like 2 days before that happened. It was like somebody got unalived in a haunted house. So when he touched me, I'm like, "Oh, you ain't bop. Like you ain't about to get me." But they ain't supposed to. So if you did something that's not normal, then I feel like it's something going down.
Yeah.
And at that time, I was in the street, bro. So it's kind of like people will get you wherever they can get you at. So like,
Yeah,
nah, I
it's
ain't
not-
playing that. Hey, look, I ain't pulled a burner out on him.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
something like that's out of place, so you're gonna react to it.
Prez, that's a no. Prez said at the bus stop. Are you kidding me? The bus stop?
To the
What
bus
about
stop.
this?
What? Oh, to meet
What
a person.
What about
Yeah,
a
to
picnic
like
at the
pick up a
beach?
girl at the bus stop. At
Hey,
the
but-
beach, maybe.
No, but so check it. Maybe let's see. If you have a car and you go talk to someone at the bus stop, maybe just give her a ride.
No, that's SK vibes. That's SK vibes straight
all
up.
in
Do
the
you want to
approach.
ride?
It's all, no, it's all in the
No, I
approach.
got some candy.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I guess if you're sitting at the bus stop too. But then what if she finds out you have a car? You're not even taking the bus.
As soon as the bus come, all right, I holler at you. Where you go? I got a car. I do some shit like that. I will definitely do some shit like that.
No, I'll go
No.
up to someone anywhere, honestly. I mean, and I'll just go up to someone and say, "Hey, you look really nice today. You look real beautiful today." And then I'll tell them, "Have a good day," and I'll just walk off. And a lot of times they'll call back for me to come back. So
Where is this happening?
Bond
Come
remind
back.
me.
Come back,
No.
sir.
No, they're not like it's I don't know how to explain it. It's
Hold
it's in
on,
the
wait,
approach.
don't go.
It's
Man,
no,
look.
it's not like that. They're just like, "Hey, what was your name?" And then I'll turn around. and
Bond.
The
That
conversation.
sounds like a Lifetime movie.
No, it's
Look, you ain't ever seen them YouTube shorts when a dude walk up to the girl and give him a flower and a note and walk away, and then a woman run chasing after them? That's what Bond do. He just
But
walked
it's
up.
not. But,
Good today.
but it's not like
Damn, that was a good one.
come back. It's just I'll just tell them that, just compliment them. Sometimes they just say thank you and we go our own way. Other times they're like, "Wait, what was your name?" And then I'll turn around and tell them, ask them theirs, and we'll just start talking. And then
Bond got that. He got that game. Bond got
And
game. He make them
And then we
interested.
say YouTube shortcut over.
Yeah.
Bond make them interested.
Yeah, I mean that's I don't know. I mean it's I think people try to complicate it too much and try to put
Yeah, they do.
too much into the first interaction. And to me, you always say like an artist, you're supposed to leave them wanting more. So you just drop enough to get the attention. And then they're gonna ask you if they're interested, they'll ask you, "Hey, what's your name?" Then you stop, turn around smooth, slide right in.
Bond probably he probably stop and start moonwalking backwards to him, don't you? I can
simple.
totally see Bond doing that.
No, I
They'd
can't
be like,
moonwalk.
wait.
I can glide, but I can't moonwalk.
Yeah, Bond. They'd be like, wait, what's your name, Bond? He start gliding around the floor. My name's Bond.
No,
I
mean
think it might work if it's like somewhere like. I think it might work if it's somewhere where like you see that person often, like you're gonna see them again.
Mm-hmm. Like where?
I was gonna say the gym, but you know what? I've heard girls say don't approach them at the gym.
Yeah, I don't. I don't approach people at the gym like that.
To be honest, I think I approached 5 women in my whole life. 6 maybe. 6. I usually just look at women until they walk over to me.
I knew it was gonna be something. He said.
Yeah, that's
honestly.
I'm telling you, that shit work, bro. I'm telling you, look at a woman. This one woman walked over like, "What you looking at?" I'm like, "You." Well, why you looking at me? Because you look good. So you think I look good, and that's how you get in a conversation. I'm being honest with you. I haven't approached. Look, I out of all I approached, don't give me ones one interested. But I had a lot of women come up to me just by looking at them.
Yeah.
I'm being honest. I ain't being a dick or nothing like that.
No, I get it. Like it's no, I get what you're saying. Like most of the time I'm the one that's asked, to go, like it's they're coming up with the actual interaction after I've made the contact, and then I just kind of see what happens and let it go. I always had this this thing that I live by. It's like, if you play hard to get, I'm just gonna play harder to get. Like I can play it better. And
we noticed.
Yeah, well, that's what made that comment hilarious to me, because back in college, all these girls, sorority girls, are like, "Oh, hard to get," and I'm just like, "I'll play it harder," But that's why I laughed at that comment you made.
I told Bond that he's that one panel hoe that plays hard to get.
She read me like a book.
If a woman played hard to get back in my day, she'd just be playing with herself. I'm straight.
Yeah, you just go the other way.
Nah, man, I'm good. Like, we're gonna either have a conversation or we not. Like,
the word plays hardball.
Yeah, too straight to
poker face.
My poker face, my poker face. That was my shit. I don't even know.
Yeah, the gym is a no. But let's say you go get coffee at the same place. Sometimes you see the same people, or somebody that works there. Then yeah, that might work too.
Yeah, coffee shop.
Like, what up though? Yeah, the gym. I hate it. I used to. Oh my god, I remember, man. We almost caught a couple cases at the gym.
Trying to spot someone.
No, man, I'd be working out in my way. Like, she did a lot of cardio, so and the step machine, the elliptical is all behind where the weights at. So I'd be, lifting weights, and she'd be back there doing cardio. And sometimes we even be on the phone. We have our earpieces in. We be talking while I'm working out, and she, asking me about different things about her heart rate, trying to get her. But anyway, like I'd be sitting there working out, and a woman be like, "Can you spot me?" She'd be like, "Hell no, he can't spot you." I love my wife, man. You like,
Yeah, I
look,
don't.
these other dudes, all these guys in here. You want to walk up to him? Don't you see the ring? Like, my
Yeah, the
wife don't play
gym.
this
That's a place I don't. I've had people. I feel like they were wanting me to say something to them, but nah. I just kept going.
Keep the headphones in and keep it moving.
Yeah, yeah. Look the other way and keep walking.
What if you catch them at the fruit, the smoothie stand or the
Oh, I might. Yeah, yeah. Up at the counter or something. Maybe.
mm-hmm.
Maybe. Command? What if you were at the gym and somebody came
Nah,
out
don't
like your
talk to me.
husband? Yeah, exactly.
Don't bother me.
Exactly.
I'm
That's why it's
focused.
I know, right? You're there for a goal.
I'm focused. Catch me outside. Did you see what Prez said? He'll ask a girl if she can use her phone and then call his phone. Got her. Got her number.
I've actually done that before.
Really?
Yeah, I have. I did that in college. Yeah, didn't go anywhere, but hey.
Bond, you didn't got the name. I'm listening to your story. Bond was a pimp. I'm telling you.
Me?
Smooth.
Oh
Oh,
no. I
Bond
was
is still pimping. He pimping
no.
politely. He PP
I was,
pimping politely. Politely pimping.
that's actually a good way to put it. I was a nice guy. I was a nice guy that knew how to play the game, I guess you could say. But I'm too old for that now.
Yeah, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't. I mean, I went through a stint where like I ain't trying to have no relationship. We just having fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about like 3 years of that, and then I tried to settle down. And then she was crazy. I ain't gonna say she was crazy. We both was crazy. We both was crazy because I was crazy. I was probably crazier than her, but yeah, crazy and crazy don't mix. Only one of us can be crazy.
Yeah. See,
So
I wasn't. What was that?
no, go ahead, Bon.
Oh no, I was just saying I did the whole frat thing. I had my fraternity brothers, and they're pretty wild, and so I played the nice guy, good guy role.
You
Turned
were
out
the
okay.
good guy. You
Well,
didn't
I
play the
was.
role.
I really was a good guy, to be honest.
You was the dependable one, the reliable one.
Listen, if he's respecting his parents, boom, that's wonderful. That's a great quality right there to look for.
Yeah, definitely.
But
And men or women, men or
to be
women, that's
fair,
a
though,
great
I
quality.
did use it. I used it to my advantage a little bit, but I tried not to go overboard.
Yeah, not like the guys that are walking the puppy at the park. They use the puppy
Oh,
to
he's the
attract the
oh
girls.
my dog is very cute.
Or the ones that
Yeah.
play the single dad role. Oh, I'm just a poor, lonely single dad trying to
Oh
make it
yeah.
out in this world. And then they're like
That's it.
smashing like 5 times a night.
Now, when I walked my dog at the park, wasn't nobody approaching me. I had a 160-pound Rottweiler. They wasn't talking about old puppy with a muzzle on his mouth. There wasn't nobody who was like, "Can I pet your day?" Nobody said that shit. They was like, "Oh shit, that dog look crazy." Like, yeah, call him Zeus for a reason. Want me to take his muzzle off?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so this is what I was gonna bring up because I saw a interrogation of an old man who thought that the girl at the strip club was his girlfriend, and then like some of the people commenting like
Oh,
were saying that there's aw. Wait, is that a real dog? Oh, that's just a picture.
yeah.
It's a
That's my
picture.
dog. That's my dog.
Nice. But yeah, people commenting were saying how like some people were like, oh yeah, I worked at the strip club, and a lot of men think that the girls are like their girlfriends or whatever, but they don't realize that the only time they're going out with them is to like go clothes shopping and like getting money. Like there's no real relationship.
Yeah.
And then it made me think about the older guys that I saw on YouTube in, I think it was the Philippines, and they're like walking down the street with like a young girl on their arm, and they're like, I don't know, they look like they're 60-ish.
Like they got their granddaughter with them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, for real, like granddaughter.
Man.
So I'm like, what's the purpose of that? Is it just like to make them feel like I don't know.
I'm happy I'm married, and you know I plan on growing old with my wife. But I didn't want to be one of them. I don't think I even would have been like one of them older. I'd never really liked dating younger women. Younger women always been a headache for me. I think because I'm mature for my age, like I always been much more mature. So I always just appreciated that type of mature company, even especially with women. It's like I need to be able to have certain type of conversation. I don't care about all that superficial bullshit. I usually,
Because
oh
what do
my
they have in
god,
common? Like
you
a
know I
20-year-old.
rock and love. Like fuck rock and love. I'm talking about how we gonna make this money. We talking about rock of love. What? And then I get locked into that bullshit. You just distracted me from making money. I'm just talking shit.
Ooh, there is a clip that I want. Oh, I want to send it to you to see if you want to review it on Petty Vision on 9i. What's the new name? 9i
Nine's
Vision
idea.
View.
Nine's idea. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
doing more rebranding soon.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put the link.
I was gonna say tag me under one of the comments because
All
if
right, I
I
can
don't
do
get
that.
it off of here, I forget. I always forget to get it from here, and then I log off, and then I'll be like, "Fuck," and then I go back and it ain't there no more. Oh, I
Well,
didn't
I
even.
guess it's this lady that does like, I think she does like matchmaking.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, like she's got some other background, but she's got a YouTube channel where she interviews people like singles.
And you know what? This is gonna sound real cheesy. You know, I am. I mean, women look beautiful to me, but it's like that beauty is not. I'm used to seeing beautiful women, so that's not really like Is attractive. Like it get a point, but I'm
Yeah.
more. Always been more attracted to women's intellect, like a thinking woman. Because it's like I get bored with all that. I get bored after a while. And then when I'm bored, it's like, okay, uh, what we gonna do? We can't talk. You know, it's like it's just not a. I like to be challenged, bro. It's like my wife, like she challenges me. Just learning a different language, that's challenging. But just knowing a different language, you perceive things different. And like she got degrees and shit, so we can have like random crazy ass intellectual conversations out of nothing. Like out of nothing, we can talk about bullshit, but it's meaningful. So I love that. Like she make me think. If you can't make me think, I get bored with you.
Yeah. Like the outside beauty only goes so far, right? I
Yeah,
mean, you can find beautiful people all over the place, but that only goes so. That's only so deep.
but if they open their mouth and they sound like that Charlie Brown teacher, wah, 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 wah,
Yeah.
wah, 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 all that beauty shit go away. It'd be like, oh
Yeah.
no.
No, I
Okay, I
got
put
you
the
there.
link in the back chat. I don't know if you can grab it or not. But if you can't or you forget, I'll try to tag you.
Well, what I can do is I can save it. I'm gonna save it now.
She's interviewing a guy and there's like a bunch of red flags. Like he thinks he's cool, he don't even see it, he doesn't even realize it. Like most of the time we don't realize our faults, right? But we read other people and we see things that they
G,
don't see in
do,
themselves.
she, do
Yeah.
Kendra G, she let people review her videos?
I mean, fair use. I don't see why not. She's not like a news
I gotta
channel.
get that. Hey, Ryder, if you in the chat or something, hey man, send me that information about fair use so I can create something. But I'm gonna play a
Let me
little
see
bit.
if
I
I
want to hear what
can.
you said.
I'll try
As long
to
as
paste the fair use.
yeah,
Go
like as
ahead, Vaughn.
long as you're adding content and just not just reposting it, you're adding something to it. Um, you should be fine under fair use. Um, there's some kind of
Oh, I ain't even
commentary, there's
sub.
something added to it. You
Let
know.
me sub up. So shout out to Kendra G. We bought the fair use review. This is the one you want to see?
Yeah, just turn it up, the volume.
He's a geek. Women don't approach him. Believe his wife will cheat.
I only got through half of it, and I was like, oh boy.
Oh nah, bro. That's what I tell people, man. Y'all, I don't know. Like I told you, I grew up with him. He was like, we don't pay to fill holes. Holes fill us to pay. Pay us to fill them. Like what? I'm telling you, bro. Nobody, bro. Somebody ever knock on your door talk about you got a hole in your backyard? Let me fill it up. I'm gonna pay you. Hell no. You gotta call people to come back there to fill that hole up, bro. Y'all better understand how science works.
That's funny. I worked for Verizon for 9 years. That's funny. I actually did. I did. I worked for Verizon Fios for like 9 years over there. So yeah.
All new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
John, okay, where do you work now? Boy, right now I'm doing registered portfolio management for some people who are getting ready to retire, but they don't know if they have enough money. And I work for a roofing company. I'm a sub, and I also have an LLC doing pediatrics.
So you work for a roofing company. And what are the other two jobs?
So there is registered portfolio management. So basically, I sit down with people who are getting ready to retire.
So he worked for a multi-level marketing company who settled people's portfolio. I know because working for that life insurance company, we subcontract to people like this. But it's a multi-level marketing. That's why he got two other jobs.
Like people who are trying to, they're getting on security, veterans, disability hit. I basically just sit down with them and figure out if they're ready to retire or they have to keep working. And sadly, most of the people I meet are people like us, Black people, and we have to keep working. So
okay.
It's sad, but we're getting there.
Okay. And what was the third job?
Oh, substitute teacher.
Substitute teacher. Okay.
Hold
How old
on,
are
bro.
you, John?
So he got. Hold on. I thought he said something. He had an LLC as a pediatric. So he do the portfolio thing. Hold on, bro. Fuck that. That shit weird.
Figure out if they're ready to retire or they have to keep working. And sadly, most of the people retire, but they don't know if they have enough money. And I've been files for like 9 years over there. So yeah.
All new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
John, okay, where do you work now?
Boy, right now I'm doing registered portfolio management for some people who are getting ready to retire, but they don't know if they have enough money. And I work for a roofing company. I'm a sub, and I also have an LLC doing pediatrics.
So you work for a roofing company. And what are the other two jobs?
I really have no requirements there. My only thing is that it beat me in court. I'm aggressive.
Okay, all right, let's get.
So back then, I was a suicide counselor for military veterans. I was born January 8th, so I would be substitute teacher.
Substitute teacher. Okay. How old are you, John?
I am 36.
36, and where are you calling us from?
Hold on, man. Hold on. I know. So he do the portfolios. He do the roofing job. He's substitute teacher, and he got an LLC with pediatrics. God damn, bro.
So
You
those
busy?
ain't even the red flags yet.
That you busy, than motherfucker, bro. You busy. You busy, bro.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. You have any children?
No.
Here, been married?
No.
And what's your zodiac sign?
I was born January 8th, so I would be Capricorn, I think.
Okay. Now, why do you have on a headset?
Oh, I've had this for a while. So back then I was a suicide counselor for military veterans. So this is
You've been
what
a
they
lot. You've
basically,
been a lot of jobs.
I've been volunteering in my community with the NAACP. Trust me, I'm active over here. I'm the one, it's me and another tall dude, one of the only few people in the community that's aggressive. And we be taking people to court. Trust me, you ain't gonna beat me in court. I'm aggressive.
What?
Okay. All right. Let's get.
Hold on, bro. So
Now he's in court too.
that's what I'm saying. Like, what working with suicidal people got to do with court? Like, you
Well,
you
that was like
paralegal?
I guess a thing he did in the past.
Well, paralegal? Like, what did you doing to people? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on.
So we got John. He works in roofing. Register a profile for he helps people with retirement profiles. Substitute teacher, 36, Capricorn, New Jersey. No kids, never married. What kind?
No, Kendra letting them off. That motherfucker said LLC working with pediatrics. I want to know what that is. He didn't say he was teaching kids. He said LLC with pediatrics. Pediatrics, that's a hospital term, bro.
Kind of woman you looking for?
Shoot, any woman. No, I
I bet you are.
really have no requirements there. My only thing is that if I'm going to be with you, we need to sit down at least once a week and talk about where we are financially. Because where I'm at right now, there's too many horror stories where I'm sitting down with a lot of people and it's not looking good.
What are the horror stories you keep hearing?
So I was with a lady yesterday right now talking with her, and she and her husband, she's like 70, he's like 82, and they're like, yeah, we're getting ready to retire. I'm like, hey, listen, I'm happy for you. I want you guys to go ahead and go on vacation, go back to Jamaica, see your kids, but they only have like $3,000 in savings, and she is a night nurse and he works in construction, and they're not able to make it at all. Social Security is helping them out, but I basically just put together a plan for them.
Oh no, I'm talking about okay. So I was thinking
man.
for horror stories for
He be
you and dating,
lying.
not for your client.
Oh, for me, I couldn't even tell you because I mean I wear glasses, so there ain't no women out there trying to talk to me anyways. So
What? You don't
I
get
just didn't.
women, John?
Listen,
It's not because
all right,
your
I'm gonna tell you
glasses,
the truth.
bro.
I'm a geek. Okay, I'm a geek. I have glasses. I don't
Yeah,
be
it ain't
seeing
the
women like that.
glasses. I wear glasses.
Simple. I'm
Nah, it ain't the glasses, bro. It's your personality. You probably be giving weird vibes and shit.
It might be that top button being buttoned, but it ain't the glasses.
If he starts asking them for their credit score, talking about he wants to meet with them once a week to talk about finances, once a week?
Oh, my baby. You looking for a business partner, bro?
tell you the truth. That's basically just how it is. Simple.
Well, you don't see women like that. Well, let me ask you this because I do believe men should be the approachers. Do you approach women?
I approach women, but it doesn't work out. That's basically just how it
They probably pull out pepper spray and everything. What the fuck? Ma'am, excuse me, what's your credit score? Probably don't even ask for the goddamn name, bro.
is. I'm not mad at it. That's life. That's
No,
life.
well, let's change that up. I'm happy you called me. Let's change that up. Let's get the good guy a woman. Let's see if the good guy, you don't like good guy?
That will be okay, but that at the same time kind of makes it look down. Like women don't really like good guys. They'll say that, but they really don't.
They like good guys after they have babies with bad guys.
Yeah, and then you get a lot of single mothers. Trust me, I dated a lot of single mothers. That's how, but it didn't work out.
These are the things that I've learned from hosting the show is that you are right. Sometimes good guys are overshadowed, but once the baby comes, they're tired of the bad guy and now they want the good guy because they recognize that the bad guy doesn't show up for the child or them and the sex isn't enough to supplement. So they just now want a good, wholesome man. So Find you a single mama that's a baddie.
See, that's the difference. I was living in Virginia for a while, and there were a lot of single mothers over there, and I dated a lot of single mothers. But the problem is, like, we have to sit down, we have to be able to talk. A lot of women just don't want to do that, and you can't force a woman to get better at all. It doesn't matter what type of good guy you are. Trust me, you're not gonna go ahead and actually change her. I dated like 4 single mothers out there, and it just didn't work out. And I was like, it's just pointless. But again,
Oh my god.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Okay, let me play some more before I say something.
at the end of the day, that's how it is. So
Okay.
it's just me and my money.
Woo! But you're trying to change that because you call me. So you're open-minded to finding a woman, because if not, you wouldn't call me.
Sure.
Because what I do here is put
He
you
said
out
sure.
there to meet a somebody. So it's not just you and your money. You are ready to meet somebody to share with your money, correct?
To share with my money?
Well, I mean, okay, let me better explain, because you are right. I meant share life with, to
Okay.
share.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Yeah, bro, you gonna have to share your money with somebody, because that's the only way you gonna beat some cheats, bro. Ain't anybody about to deal with that shit. Dude, like, man.
Well, wait. He kind of
So
opposed
what
to
kind of
share the
woman
money, right? But then you'll hear what he says later.
are you looking for, honey?
But I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's keep it 100. People like this, that's the whole purpose of them chasing money and to get money, because that's what money get the women. They
Right.
personality ain't gonna get the woman. Your looks ain't gonna get the woman. Not saying they ugly or don't have personality. I'm just saying that's why a lot of guys go get the money to attract the women. That's what attracts the women, is the money. So now you got the money. That's the bait. You gotta use the bait. You can't. I don't know.
For me, simple. Really not. I'm not looking for much with a woman, because I know how it is out there. She's fit. We're gonna go to the gym. She's gonna be fun. She'll be friendly right now. So if I bring her around my business partners, like one of my mentors he owns a golf club in New Jersey, and I go down there once a month and we sit down, we have mentorship. They talk to us about business, finance, politics, everything. If I bring that girl in there, you have to be able to, one, not embarrass me, which is a very important thing. And then most of the guys in there, they're coming in there and their wives are home. They have different types of women, if you know what I'm talking about. So it's very different. But I would need a woman that can't embarrass me in a business meeting.
Now
If you
he's
kind of
calling out the
understand what I'm
boys
saying
at the
right now.
club,
So
golf club.
Yeah, like,
He just said they have wives at home. So who are they bringing to the golf club?
bro, this dude offered too much fucking information. Ain't nobody asking, bro. You see why women ain't dealing with him like that, bro? Don't no man talk like this, bro.
Whoever
Fucking
said in the chat
offering
he don't
information.
listen.
I told you he's a snitch. I said it earlier in the chat.
He said
Bond,
what?
you called it. Bond said he's a snitch.
Yeah, man. It's like, bro, what is you doing? Like, what the fuck is you doing, bro?
He already snitched on his boys.
Yeah, that shit wild. That shit is wild. I'm trying to keep this so I can have. I don't know how this got messed up like that. I used to have it perfect.
He just gives off the vibe. He's walking around with the wire on him. He's ready to he's ready to just throw you under the bus.
Yeah. They gonna snitch on his damn girl. That's why the girls don't want him.
So fit, fun, be feminine, be friendly, be cooperative. That's basically it. I mean, it's not much at all.
Okay. Should she? Those are deal breakers, right? No. What are your deal breakers?
I don't really have deal breakers, to be honest.
Well, besides someone that you can't bring to a business meeting.
That's basically it. I'm not gonna try to downplay women like that. I wouldn't say I have any deal breakers. I mean, people are people. People make mistakes in life. Even I've made mistakes in life. So I'm not gonna push a woman to the side because of something that I would think about. Because one, we could change that. Real simple.
Okay.
Oh man.
So she look a certain way.
Look, I can't even get to where did
Be
that
fit
thing get?
is my number one thing right now. A lot of the people who I see are, I'll be honest, they're overweight. A lot of people are overweight. Be fit, be fun. That's basically it. It's not. There shouldn't be a lot that you actually have to do.
So, damn, what did he just say? Something I wanted to talk about, but I couldn't get my screen right. Oh, he keeps saying change. Look, fellas, let me tell you something. Look, I know people read the Bible and people got this whole masculinity thing where they feel they're supposed to dominate women. If you think you about to change a woman, bro, I'm gonna tell you this: she goes change until she get tired of your ass. Then she go back to whatever she want to be. Just let a woman be her. Find your complementary piece. Look, fellas, we outnumber women, right? So just take your damn time and find the one you can tolerate. Find the woman you can tolerate, right? Stop just getting with any that's what women got to do. Women have to settle. We men, women outnumber us. Take your goddamn time, find the right woman for you. It might be different from what your boy got or what your mama is. It might be different, okay? Just find the right one for you. Find the one you can tolerate. Find the one that don't get on your nerves the most, and you'll be happy. Stop settling. You know, that's something women got to do. Y'all women, I feel bad for y'all. Y'all ain't get that much to choose from, right? So y'all got to settle. Man, you don't, okay? Just don't worry about it. You know, but don't be like this dude neither.
In order to get that done, because it's easier for a woman to get a man. Like a woman can go into a bar and go ahead and say, hey, who wants to come home with me? Every guy's going to raise their hands. A guy in there goes that's not going to happen. So as women, you have that benefit. A lot of men basically don't.
Why?
I think that's bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why. Because like I just said, you don't have that.
Yeah, right.
Tell him, Word, tell him.
Bro. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta. I don't know if you in the attic playing Pokemon or whatever the fuck you doing. You need to get out. You talk about you go to the gym, go play baseball or basketball, bro. Go do some manly shit and get off the fucking computer. Okay, develop a fucking personality. Show if you look, man. If you show a woman that I can protect or provide, that shit is so sexy and attractive to them. If they can see that as you walking before you even say something to them, you know, my stature, just my build. That's why I say I used to look at women and they come over. You look, yeah, I'm looking at you. They get all excited and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even my wife, when I make my voice, like girl, you don't. So you get now. Like shit
I just
like
want to say,
that,
Press plays Pokemon.
He ain't in his mama attic though. So
Oh, sorry, Press. Damn, I just snitched.
Press can play Pokemon. He ain't in his mama attic. But you talk about you can't change her. What the fuck is you gonna change a woman to? You? Like what is you trying to change her to? You want her to be submissive and nice and polite? Look, yeah, you can find a woman like that. But that shit boring. Nah, I need a little sassiness. You know, this is what you go get out of women. Women are emotional. You go get a little emotional. Appreciate the little sassiness. Now, if you a man, that shit won't go overboard because you be like, hey, chill out. That's what they do. They be like, all right, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's just what happened. But like this dude, he probably get women running all over him. I want them to change. Like change into what? Like they some fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or something.
Perspective. Because women will say that the opposite, that men, they feel like it's easier for a man to get a woman because you guys have so many options. You have more options than women have, but I think it's the type of men that the women want that makes their options lower. But
yeah.
the analogy you gave
she said it in a nicer way. She just hold him. Oh shit. She said it's the type of man. So yeah, you're right. Like not you. You don't fall in that category.
Sex driven.
Well, it wouldn't even be sex because as women, you choose who you want to be with. So men, right now, we would basically be the ones looking for you for a relationship. For you, you decide within 3 seconds when you see that guy, whether you want to have sex with him or not. And if you don't want to
listen, this too. Look, listen. Normally, men who say that, they go to these little male seminars and shit, and these other dudes tell women know they want to have sex with you within 3 seconds if they see. Man, look, that ain't all women. Ain't no all women just go look at a man. How to attract women course. You know, you have to get the woman within 3 seconds. She gonna know if she want to have sex with you. So you got to do this and do that and do this and do that. That's how they sell that shit to y'all. Look, y'all ain't got no uncles. If y'all ain't got no daddies, no older brothers or cousins to teach you a little swag, a little game, go watch some old pimp movies, man. Go watch Superfly or something. God damn, bro. It's not hard to talk to women, fella. Just be about something. You know, even as Bond, even a nice guy. You know, you ain't gotta be no Rico Suave. You can just be nice. Women like people who are direct. Women like men who know what they want. So if you approach a woman with confidence, even if she shuts you down, that's her. Another one of them girls might be listening. I remember my one homeboy, I was like, man, just walk to her, be confident. And he tried to talk to the girl, she turned him down. And on his way back, we was at a club. But on his way back, another woman stopped him and was like, oh, you know, I like how you approach her, you was respectful, this, that. Next thing you know, they was cool. They kicked it for like 3 months. So shit like that happen. Women see other, you know what I'm saying? One person's trash is another person gold. But it's just you gotta how to be a player. There you go. Yes, I ain't talking to you, Pres.
To have anything to do with him, you just don't talk to him or you don't give that guy your number. That's basically it. So even if that guy likes you and wants to approach you, you don't have to conversate with him. You as the woman have that choice to basically walk away. Difference is we're all getting older right now. You have to have a retirement plan. The last thing you want to be is stuck in a house with cats and wine. I mean, that's to be honest right now.
Listen, this is 101 how not to get laid. You know, you don't walk to no woman at 36-year-old talk about what's your retirement plan, baby. That's 101 how not to get laid, bro. I'm being honest with y'all. Yeah, I don't know who the hell you talking to or who taking your money to coach you or mentor you. And I hope they fucking you up, bro.
I don't want that to happen to anyone. There's a lot of people I know that are in that position. And it's like, what happened? Like you were like the girl I was with in high school right now, Katie, right? I had a crush on her.
Damn,
This
bro.
girl was amazing. She was like 10.
Hey, Katie, I don't blame you, Katie. God damn. Like, you can just say, you know, the girl I was dating, Katie. Like, oh shit,
Right.
bro.
He just lets it all out. He talks too much.
Too much, bro. I see why, bro.
Right? She's working at the burger joint right now and has 3 kids. And she is like this. I'm like, ugh, like what happened? And things are just different. And she's like, oh, how you been? I'm like,
I can make this joke, you know why? Because I'm legally blind. I can't even trust he was seeing Katie straight right now. I just seen one eye go straight and the other one went up. Katie might be a 10 bombshell and you seeing her in expansion mode or something. Nah, leave Katie alone. You just mad because Katie left your ass, had 3 kids, and now work at the bird joint and is happy she away from your ass. That's what you mad at. Katie don't give a fuck about your money. She happy flipping burgers with her 3 kids and wide body because she ain't got to deal with your ass. Nah, motherfucker.
I'm good. And she was like, yeah, I saw you on Facebook. I'm like, well, you didn't say anything to me. She was like, yeah, so you married? I'm like, no. She's like, oh, you see, and all of a sudden she started asking these questions. I'm like, what changed? Like, what happened? Like you had the whole world, and now all of a sudden you had kids, and then the guy's not there, and then it's like, but that's not just her. That's many different women out there. Like things have actually changed for me. I was an usher for First Baptist, right? So basically, I'm the type of guy that grew up in the church. That was basically me. and I basically would be a church boy. But I realized that after a while, I have to get back into finance. I have to start making money because nobody's coming to save me or pay my bills. Like my father passed away when he was upstairs. He said his leg hurt. We took him to a hospital. They took us in a room and said
Bro,
he's brain dead. That's basically it. And I had to bury my father, which was one of the
bro.
worst things that happened.
I'm not gonna make a joke about his father passing, but what I'm saying is, like, I couldn't imagine having a conversation. Like, if I was coaching him, I'd be like, bro, you got to pay for some extra minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
ask one question and you give a whole fucking story behind it.
Yeah.
How was your day today?
Yeah. This is random.
Instead of saying great, he give you detail, hour, minute. Like, bro.
Yeah. You can see the look on her face too. He just keeps going.
Yeah.
You just see it in her face.
Unnecessary information, bro. Overload.
In my life, but I realized, one, I gotta help my mother right now, because you never want to go ahead and leave your mother alone like that, especially at that time. And I realized I need to start making money like now. I have to start getting stuff up. I have to get jobs. I have to get investments. I have to do whatever I have to do. And one day I might have to have a wife, but the difference is, and I'm gonna be honest, like my wife might cheat on me. I'm gonna be real honest with you. There's a possibility my wife may actually cheat on me. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I gotta hide my assets in a trust. That's why I'm doing this.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's wild right now. This dude is.
He done created anxiety before he ain't even got a girl, and now you already worried about your wife cheating. What the fuck?
Yeah, not even
Bro.
dated anyone, and he's already saying they're gonna cheat. Like, I can't imagine what it's like being in a relationship with someone like that who's that paranoid.
Do you know where all his confidence is? What area of his life is his confidence in?
Hey, hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Commander, you know what area in life? Oh, is money. That's where his confidence is at. Is money. Your whole thing, my wife may cheat on me. I gotta hide my finances. Like what? You don't get no confidence in yourself that make your wife not want to cheat, or confidence in yourself to not choose a someone who might cheat on you. Bro, I don't even think about my wife cheating on me. And people are like, well, you know, anything can happen. Yeah, but guess what? It ain't. Well, what if it happened? Then shit, get a divorce. Well, nah, bro. I don't do all that crazy thinking about something like, nah. That's why I married her. If I felt like she was gonna cheat, I wouldn't have married her. Well, you don't know. Look, man, I understand that preparing for the worst shit, but y'all take the shit overboard, bro. If the shit happened, it happened, which you can't do nothing about it. So, I mean, shit, fuck it. Just learn to move the fuck on.
It's right here.
Hey,
This is a portfolio.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna have to drop off. I gotta take a phone call real quick. But I'll hop back on if you're still on and I get finished up, man.
All right, bro. I appreciate you. I didn't even know Commander dropped off.
Oh yeah. I appreciate you letting me on though, man. I'll jump back on if you're still on when I'm done.
Oh, for sure, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, appreciate it.
Hey, we just go watch this for one more second. It's just weird.
Investment set sheet that I have from a guy at BlackRock that sat down with me for like 2 hours and basically told me, before you get married, you need to know how to make your money and invest your money and do whatever you need to do. That's what this is. Like this right here, this whole sheet is basically what we actually have right here that they gave us. So stocks, commodities, currencies, public equity, all of that. I have to get into it and build my net worth by the end of this year. I'm trying to get to 280. I'm stuck at 277K now, but
Jamaican, what up, though?
You got
that's not, that's not funny. You trying to be okay.
John.
It's okay.
John, couple things, John. Couple things. John, couple things. First of all, why you give Katie this tray? Katie gonna see you. Not gonna give you no food at the burger joint. Katie gonna be mad at you. Talk about Katie.
I don't need to go there. That's fine. Let her have them burgers and her 3 kids. I'm sorry.
Nah, he got bruh.
Okay. We
He
got
nah.
okay. I'm gonna hold back my thoughts. We got a lot of people's
No,
paid.
tell me your thoughts. Tell me
Well,
your
let me
thoughts.
go to the paid questions first. I'd rather let the cousins go first. Lord of Leon said he's talking about a lot of things that don't matter. Sell yourself up here.
What do you mean
Hey,
don't matter?
yeah,
Like
bruh.
what do you? I don't get what that means. Don't
All this
things that
extra
don't matter.
information, bro. All the extra.
I don't
Oh,
get that.
I'm think I'm talking to
That's
him.
fine.
See,
Shouts out
I
to the
can do
cousins
this.
though. Shouts out to the
Look,
cousins.
on some real shit.
Allie,
I can definitely do some shit like this. I don't think nobody gonna come talk to me though. I don't think they gonna come on here and talk to me like this. I just don't think. Y'all want to try this one day? I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna start a show. Let me tell you why you single. That's what I'm gonna title it. And then I'm gonna listen to people's stories and I'm gonna tell them why they single. I can tell this dude why he's single. I can tell him. It's gonna take a special. He needs a more masculine woman. That's what he needs. He needs a masculine woman, like a go getter, like business type. That's the type of woman he gonna need. But he got to realize he gonna be, the one wearing the dress though. He too feminine. And look, I don't believe in changing people. People want to change to better themselves. Fine. If he came to me and said, "Hey man, help me out," we can, change that. But if you like the way he needs a masculine woman who's business minded. They'd be perfect together. They'd be perfect. I'm being honest. That's what he needs.
and Mama said
Kendra,
I can.
if you see this, go tell your boy. Give him my suggestion, or you hook him up. Hook him up with a masculine woman who business savvy, who can take his money and invest it better than him. He talking like he got this shit. He talking about he got to do all this shit. You talking about like you already got it up. Nah, bro. This is some shit you learn. You paying some dudes to mentor you. They taking your money, giving you all this mumble jumble, and now you can't find women because you asking their damn credit score on the first date, bruh.
honestly see why you're single. Everyone has their preferences, but you honestly sound shallow and arrogant. But good luck to you, my guy.
No, I'm not.
He's not shallow. He's not arrogant. His confidence is his money, the money that he has. That's what you can listen to him. He said, well, "If I get a wife, she's gonna cheat." Why, bruh? Why would your wife cheat on you? And first thing he trying to do is protect his money. He talking about if I get a girl now, she got to have this, that. His confidence is his money. That's what gives him confidence. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Different things give men like my confidence comes in my abilities, right? I know I can fuck a motherfucker up, right? I know that. I know I can fix almost anything that I know that me my confidence. I know I have intellect. I can think my way into things and I can think my way out of things. I know that. That's what gives me confidence. What gives him confidence is him having money.
I'm not shallow. I'm not arrogant. I'm very open to everybody that helps me out. Like I can go through my phone and I know 6 single mothers right now that need financial help every month, and I still help them, even though
You give
I'm
them
not.
money?
Yeah, I'm not having sex with them at all. But at the same time, I know that you need something, so I'm still basically there for them. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm. 6 single mothers every month that he help out and he ain't getting nothing in return. So, how that gonna work out when you find a woman? You think a woman gonna be okay with you helping 6 single baby mamas without? I don't know. Well, of course he'll probably say, "Well, when I find a woman, I'll cut it." Man, a woman hear you did that, they gonna be like, "What the fuck wrong with you?" That's what I'm saying. He got a lot of feminine vibes to him, man. He probably helped them out just to have a woman to talk to, just to be able to talk to someone. I ain't look. If you got it like that, people need help them. But I think he lying. I definitely know he lying. You's a damn lie. You's a damn lie.
So 6 women. You. Wait a minute. So there's 6 women who have children who you give money to each month.
I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna actually pull it up on my phone.
What
Actually,
the
but yeah.
fuck?
So there's women out there. For one woman, I actually know that her husband had passed away, and they actually do need help. So one girl is Alexis, another
What the
girl
No,
is.
fuck?
John, don't say their names. Don't say their
No, no, it's fine. It's fine. But again, I'm not
Like
a
that's
Hitler.
what I'm saying. Why do you think that's okay, bro? Why do you? Who the fuck raised you? Okay, look, I'm a feminine tendencies, bro. Look, I'm not even gonna put that on women no more, bro. That shit. I don't know what is going on with this ninja. This ninja is crazy. This I'm about to get this ninja is crazy emojis. All right, for all the members, man, we about to rock out and have some fun. We gonna be reviewing some of Kendra G's, and we gonna have to put them emojis up. These ninjas crazy, bro. Like this dude, just one girl's name is Alexa. You done told on Kitty, or what was the other girl name at the burger joint? He done told on her. Like, God damn, bro.
Say this, I'm not a bad person. Like I understand that people need help, things basically happen, and I'm basically there to help people. So I'm not a bad person at all. If that's what you're
So
basically.
back to these women. Do you date them? Are you dating them?
Well, sometimes we go out to eat. Sometimes they need a break and different things like
Well,
that.
John, okay, I want to talk about, okay, this, I'm going to piggyback on this one. There's a lot going on, John. Abraham said you need to learn to speak the right things over yourself. Okay, I agree with Abraham, and I think this is the moment when you said, my wife might cheat on me. Why would you predict that for your life?
So I'm not saying I would. I'm not saying I would predict that. The one thing I'm saying is that one, that's a possibility because one, I've seen it happen beforehand. Also, two, I've met I've met two women that were married and they had a husband and stuff like that, but they were you know,
You met two women that were married. So two different women, two separate cases. You got to, that could be poly, but you don't mean that. You mean two women with two different husbands.
I met two women out there who were married and did not like their relationship at all that they were in with the husband. And
And
they were trying to talk to me. Simple.
okay.
And it happens. And I was like, there's a possibility that if you're not, your wife has a certain perspective of what she basically wants her husband to actually be. So if you're not matching up to what your wife basically is, there's a possibility that she might look for what she's looking for in another man. That's
No,
what I'm
this
trying
is
to say.
true. Listen,
Why the
I'm being
fuck would
honest.
you
marriage
marry her
is
then?
every day. So I don't think that that's the disagreement.
Oh
I think
shit!
all of us know what you're saying is factual, but it doesn't happen in every marriage. And I don't even think this is what I will ultimately say. If you feel like a woman is going to cheat on you, don't marry her. Like
Right.
that's more of
Thank
the
you,
answer
Kendra.
than you're preparing for her to marry her, to cheat on you. I would say don't marry the woman that makes you feel like she's going to probably cheat on me.
Again, it's a possibility. Something I'm just prepared for, so I don't worry about it.
Oh
Okay, well,
my
before I get to this
goodness.
question, let me ask. Okay, I gotta dive deeper.
That's
You
all right.
prepared for it, so you're saying would you say married?
I might not get married, to be honest. I might not get married at all.
Okay,
Because of that.
I might not
You
get
see
married.
what I'm saying?
Do you want
Look,
kids?
people, this is the thing too. I'm probably gonna stop it right here. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. But this is the thing too, bro. People, you trick yourself out of shit, right? And that just shows like you ain't even got no confidence in yourself to select the right person, bro. He already prepared. I'm already mentally prepared for my wife to cheat on me that I don't have, not engaged. I'm not even dating anyone, but in the future, when I do get married and she decides to cheat on me, I'm already prepared for it. And that goes to, you know what? I don't want to feel, I don't want to go through that whole process of a woman cheating on me after we married. So I'm just not gonna get married. You trick you trick yourself out of things. Look, man, I got married. This is my second marriage, right? First one didn't go the way I wanted it. Didn't like it. I'm not gonna say it was horrible. It just really was not pleasant, right? I went through a lot of bullshit. Some of it I put myself through, and some of it I allowed myself to go through, right? I can eat that. I'm gonna eat it just like that. I ain't gonna throw no shade on my ex, right? She was just being her at the end of the day. So I can't be mad at her, right? I take my accountability. That's why the next time I decided to get married, I made sure it was to someone who I was compatible with. I just make sure so we're going the same way, we think similar, right? But we going the same way. We want the same thing, you know. Yeah, we can work out the legits and later on, but we know what we doing. Took my time, dated for 5 years. First married, dated for like a year maybe. Wasn't even. I don't think it was a full year before we got married. Maybe it was. It was a full year because we was together for a total of 2 years. We was only married for 9 months. Right? Only married for 9 months. First married. But I learned from that. And I went forward. And I dated women. I dated women before I met my wife. I'm straight. I know what I want now. If I ain't getting it, I'm going to move on. That's just what it was. You know, I'm not getting what I want out of it. Have a nice life. Then I moved on. Next. Until I found the right one. But I didn't stop. I didn't say, oh, I'd never get married again because the first one was, nah, man. Look, you gonna fail at shit in life. We were talking about that the other night. Right? You gonna fail at shit in life, bro. But in that failure gives you the opportunity to learn and to grow. I failed at my first marriage miserably. I was ashamed. I was ashamed to get a divorce. I was ashamed to admit, like, damn, I fucked up. I didn't get it right. You know, my pride was all in that shit. I'm a man. I should be able to make this work. I should be able to fix this. I should be able to. Nah. I had to swallow all that shit and just realize, like, look, bro, you fucked up. Fix it now before it get worse. And learn from it so it won't happen again. So as I was dating, I realized, like, nah, man, this shit ain't gonna work because of this, because of that, because of this, because of that. And I just didn't settle. I learned to cut my losses early. Don't get too invested into another person. Take your time. I learned to do all that after the first marriage. You learn to adjust but this dude already thought, well, I ain't even trying to get married because he done thought about the wife cheating. Like, bro, the shit ain't even happened. You keep yourself away from, you definitely keep yourself away from blessings. You'll block your own blessings, bro. How to eat them groceries? That question, where Nelson say? Oh, I ain't see Nelson. Where Nelson at? I don't see Nelson no more. BlackRock. Hey, Nelson, you heard that too? You got that worksheet from a dude from BlackRock? Yeah. I'm listening a little bit more. I'm interested. It's like a bad
Possibly,
TV series.
possibly.
Okay, if you have children, would you get married or you still don't want to get married?
If I have children, I'll get married. Yes.
Look, man. Look, on some real shit. I'm just telling you, this is some sauce from a G, right? I'm just telling you, fellas, you know, women too. You know, women take heed to what I'm saying, but fellas definitely. All right. This thing called child support, right? You don't want to be on that. And to guarantee you don't be on it, don't just have kids by random woman. Make sure you pick the right woman because there's some baby mamas that don't even put they baby daddies on child support, right? They be struggling and everything. Don't put them on child support, right? I'm not saying knock a woman up and leave her stranded. I'm telling you to wait till you marry and wait a couple years to make sure the marriage is okay. It's stable. You know, don't have a kid to make things better. That shit don't make shit better. All right. Having a kid don't make things better. All right. It just don't. It makes more problems. You know. So make sure you got the right woman, y'all doing the right thing before you had kids, man. And women, y'all should, man, look, I don't know why y'all be wanting all these, like, y'all should be even more selective. You got to carry something that he put in you for 9 months. You just go let any random dude put something in you. Nah, the baby might come out crazy like him. All right, take y'all time. Stop letting these dudes do whatever they want. All right, just take your time. Choose wisely. Do a whole family history. Make sure ain't no crazy in their family. All right, he might be sane, but it might have skipped him and came from his daddy. Now your baby crazy, okay? So take your time. Don't let just some random dude, you know, squirtle, whatever you want to call it. No, not just no. You know, he should make sure he about his business. He take care of himself. He family oriented. This is higher your chances of not being a single mother. Right. That's what we talking about.
If you have children, you'll get married?
Yeah.
Okay. We got some more.
Okay.
Chandra said you picked your working, you protected your working affairs, but haven't figured out how to date or be in a relationship. That's the area you need to work on. Balance, learn how to talk less, and separate business from love.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Okay. Okay.
Katrina said, I hope you find someone. Questions. Do you have all your finances in order? And when you are dating, is it on an actual date or more like a finance business meeting? Just curious.
That did happen once. I'm not gonna lie, that did happen once actually. Do I have my finances in order? Yes, I have a financial mentor that I sit with. There is also there's a YouTube channel called Living Lation. It's actually run by Jewish people, and they actually go over there and talk about finances. Like right now, I have
What the fuck
this is
they
what I
gotta
was
do
talking
with?
about. It's an
Oh my
investment
god.
portfolio list of what you should actually have, and I have to look at where my investments are. So I have about 15 portfolios in
Bro, I'm not even gonna say nothing about that.
there that I
Like,
have to look at, because when
they
you
get
have money on the
work
market,
shit
it
out of the
basically
fucking
changes.
book,
You have to
bro.
move money around. I have a lot of money in precious metals. So I'm trying to melt all of that this year and basically just put it up there. I'm trying to get my net worth up to 280 this year. If I can do that, I'll be happy.
Coffee Killer said, this is the upstanding young man type that many women overlook till they're 30 or 40. Better vetting for a husband should have yielded a woman a man like this type. Good luck on your quest for a wife.
All right, cool. Thank you.
I'm going to disagree with you, Coffee Killer. Let me tell you why. I'm going to disagree.
Oh,
I
Let's go, KG. What you
First
gotta
of all, I
say,
want to say
Kendra?
this. I'm not a dating coach. I'm not a dating expert. I'm not a relationship expert. Those are not the things that I put titles to my name. I'm a journalist that began a dating show that took off. I'm Cupid with a K. But with that being said, I've talked to more than like 15,000 single people. We're trying to do the actual numbers. And what I will say, and respectfully so, how you called out Katie, this is where it changed for me.
Katie, that was
When
her
you
name.
told me there are 6 single moms, you are giving them money each month. This was classified, and respectfully so, and I hope you're
Told
not
y'all.
offended, as simp behavior. Why are you
I was being nice and I didn't use that term, you know. I didn't use the term simp. But told you ain't no when they hear that shit, oh, you giving and you ain't smacked? Nah, something wrong. That's that. Oh, you a simp.
giving 6 women money each month that are not your woman? Like, I feel like if you are really ready to be a husband, or maybe you're not, you just you don't want to get married, there's no way 6 random women should be able to call you to get money every month for their bills, and they have children. This is what
okay.
what we
So
would define as simp behavior.
all right. With that, I understand that 2 of the women are actually women at the church. So that's one of the things there. One, as people in the church, we back them up. For me, I grew up.
Bruh, you sitting up here bragging about you thought that was a flex, you know. That's what he thought. He thought it was a flex. This is how lame you are, bro. And now you trying to justify you simping. Now you calling the women, bro. If she would have allowed him, he would have named all the women. He was going through the phone. Let me look in the phone and show you. Alexis, like what the fuck, bro? You doing that in hopes. He one of them dudes. If I be nice enough, maybe one day she let me sniff the drawers. Let me be quiet.
In a Baptist church up here in New Jersey right now. For those who know Brother Stories, it changed to Brother Quick.
Damn, bro, you be. I wouldn't take this motherfucker to the corner store with me. You can't come, nah, bro. If you know, brother, like, bro, like, why the fuck you keep name dropping?
2 single mothers who were actually going to our church. One woman was essayed So that happened with her. I help her out with that. She's going through a lot. She's in therapy. But I just help them with the food. Sometimes we go out to dinner. We do different things. But a lot of them just need an extra hand. Now, I have no problem helping somebody out. But at the end of the day.
So, bruh, if you donating, that's one thing. You talking about sometimes we go out to eat, bruh, you're simping. You're simping. You're simping. Just say I'm simping. You can justify to make any excuse you want, but you're simping. That's just what you're doing.
They're still getting their lives
Simply
together
simping.
again. But for me, it's good to basically help them out and actually
So
be
what's
around
the
them
other
more.
3 examples? Okay, I get that. What's the other 3 examples? You said there were 6 women that you
Mhm.
give money to every month.
Things are going on with their baby daddy, but at the end of the day, I'm not worried at all.
Listen, I want to say this. I think I'm a giver. So and
Mhm.
you should always give. Do you also give to the single dads in the church that need helping hands?
I don't know any single dads in my church at all because most of us have our shit together. That's the difference. Like if you're a dad or you're a man,
Bruh.
you practically have your stuff together right now. So we're fine. We're the ones basically helping people out.
Okay. Okay. What do you want? I'm just curious. Because in the beginning, I was trying to figure out, do you want somebody? Do you not want somebody? What is so what is your ideal relationship? Because maybe I got to understand that to understand you better.
So my
It's like
requirements on that
watching
are
a
real
car
simple.
crash in slow motion.
A
It's
girl
like I
who's
want to
fit.
stop it and get
No,
off,
no,
but I
no.
can't.
So
Dynamic. Do you want exclusivity? Do you want open relationship? Do you want poly? Do you not want to be in a relationship? And it's kind
no,
of like
just me and her. Just me and her.
so you're gonna have to cut those other 6 women off at some point in time if you want just one person.
That's fine. I have no problem with that at all. I've
So
done a lot
let me ask you this. Are these 6 women, are any of them an option for a long-term relationship?
possibly, but I'll probably have to do some work with them right now.
So you don't want them.
Not like that. Like it doesn't always you can have a female as a friend. It doesn't always have to be
Oh
about
my
sex.
God, bro.
Now, let me finish my questions because I got some more.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest. You
No,
can have
I agree. I agree with that. I
Oh
agree
my
with that. I
God.
have guy friends who are legitimate friends.
You thought I gotta do
But they don't
work
give me
for 'em.
money like that. I mean, we go out to eat, they gonna look out because that's what men do, but they ain't hitting me off with cash every first of the month.
they probably don't have money. I mean, that's real different.
Everybody, they have money.
All right. Simple.
They do very well. This is the circle of prosperity in this world over here. I guess what I'm saying is there's good guy, I think is someone you help them out. I think that's amazing. So I don't want to lose thought of that.
Okay.
But the way you presented it, it was like the first of the month, 6 different women you send money to.
We're gonna have to review one of these. Yeah, but I'm not. I get stuck in there. Bruh. Now, before we review one of those, Commander, I got to get my drops ready because, I got to because this shit is weird, bro. This shit weird. Like, bruh, what the fuck? What is going on? Oh, hell. You know what? I do got a drop. I got to shorten this one up. I got the perfect drop. I should have played it when we was playing that. I'm going to have to put it back on. Where'd it go? Why can't I never find my... Oh.
That sounds dumb. Who created that? Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. No, I'm not touching this.
Yeah, that's what the women say on the first date. That's what they be telling them prayers. Oh, hell nah. Oh, who created that? Yeah, I'm about to shorten that up and compact it a little more. Yeah, we will get some more drops. We're gonna get some more drops. We're gonna start. We're gonna have some fun over here. I'm about to rebrand, man, bro. I'm excited. I've been in the lab. I got something new coming for y'all. I hope y'all like it. Yeah, I've been. When y'all see it, this episode, I dropped a couple hints to it. I dropped a couple hints to what's about to go down, but I'm gonna drop some more. I'm gonna drop some more. See if y'all catch on. Y'all know I be incognito, and I like hidden messages. So, but yeah, Commander, you just gave me some content. We about to review some videos. We about to review some Kendra G videos. Because there's people on there like that. It's come. Oh man, I'm clipping, bro. I'm clipping all you mother effers go get clipped. Word is go clip all you mother effers, okay? Nobody's safe from getting clipped. None of you safe from getting clipped. I might have to clip that and play it at the beginning of the video. That's gonna be my warning when people hit the panel. Ain't none of you mother effers safe from getting clipped. Word, go get every single one of y'all. I ain't playing. But let me get my butt up here. There's some women too. Oh yeah. We're gonna review some kids. We might do that next week. I don't feel like making no content. I'm not in the mood right now. I got my mind somewhere else. Actually, I'm doing like 7 things at once. I'm trying to get my website for my business up and going. Thought I had somebody to design it for me, but I guess I'm gonna do it myself. So, and I got limited time, so I wasn't even supposed to come on tonight. My wife told me to come on. I wasn't supposed to come on tonight. Yesterday we celebrated our Valentine's Day. That's why we was just chilling, watching movies, kicking it. So I didn't come on yesterday. So yeah, so probably if not tomorrow, the next day we go review. So if y'all got some Kendras, some funny ones, man, go ahead and send them to me. You can send them to my IG. You can hit me in my comments. You know, just say, hey, word, check this video out. You know, and we'll review it, man. Yeah, we're gonna get down to the meaning. And I want to do a show too one day. Hopefully, yeah, let's get bigger. Help me grow. Okay, if y'all help me grow, we can get more people over here, and I can have a show saying, "Let me tell you why I'm single. Let me tell you why you single, right?" You know, and then I can help you out. You know, I can help you out. I'm a relationship coach. I ain't no dating coach. You know, I do have clients. I coach in relationships. I am a relationship coach. So yeah, I can tell you why you're single. You know, and I'm gonna be nice about it. I ain't gonna embarrass nobody or nothing like that. We have a real discussion. So, Commander, I already know. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate it. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. Matter of fact, you know what? How about I'm gonna make a post, right? And then y'all can send it, y'all can share it, you know, and if people want to get down with it, they can contact me and then they can come on the show. You know, we'll do it like that. So either later on today or tomorrow, just look for that post. And if you see it, share it out. You know, be like, hey, if you're interested, you know, I put my contact information on the post and all that. Then they can hit me up and then we can we can have that show like that. But y'all know what I always say, care about how you feel. These are conversations to build nation. And if I say anything that resonated with you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody, help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.
What up, 9?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.